Hello everybody, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I am Rob, and today we're going to play Lord of the Rings, the card game, published by Fantasy Flight Games. If you didn't watch yesterday's episode, there is a link in the video description. We are playing through the Angmar Awakened Campaign Expansion that should be showing up in stores this week. We played the first scenario yesterday. I did not have any nightmares or PTSD about yesterday's scenario. I'm totally fine, nothing is wrong. And today we're going to try scenario 2, which I played yesterday and this morning, and that did not tilt me even more and make me think I made some poor deck choices for my heroes and cards. But today we're going to try it on stream and hope that nothing bad happens on stream, like pulling 2 giant enemies in the first 3 cards off the encounter deck and ruining all my fun. So stay tuned and watch as I enjoy playing Lord of the Rings, the card game, without any frustration at all in true solo mode. Thank you. Hey guys, how's it going? All right, most of that was not a joke. All right, anyways, hello, welcome to the channel. I'm Rob. We're going to be playing some Lord of the Rings LCG, the living card game. Yes, that game that's been around since like 2011. The old news game. This is nothing new to see here. But we are playing the campaign. We got the Angmar Awakened expansion early. Again, full disclosure, this was provided to us by the folks over at Fantasy Flight Games. Sent it to us early so we could make high quality, super serious content with it. No, they just said, hey, do you want it? And I said, hey, yeah. And we're playing it, of course. That's what we do here. We play campaigns. We play medium to heavy games. We play games with fantasy themes because I'm a sucker for those. I love the Lord of the Rings IP. So again, if you didn't see yesterday's episode, it is in the video description. There's a playlist link along with all the playlists to our other Lord of the Rings LCG content, all the Hobbit campaign, the revised core set campaign, the starter deck videos, all that stuff. George, LA, thank you for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. We could always use more Georges here. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. And hello everyone else in the live chat, of course. Hello. I see we have a bunch of our producers here. Hello, hello. It's Robot Rob. Yeah. I was trying to be like, I just had the fun, sucked out of me by playing this game, over the last 24 hours so many times. No joke though, the scenario we're playing today, I was kind of warned about it. We'll go over the comments on yesterday's video. Thank you to those that left those comments. We'll go over them. And remember the way I ended last stream saying yesterday's difficulty was like a 7 or a 6 in the book. Today's is a 5. So I was like, okay, cool. And then we had some recommendations on oh no. 1 second. 1 second. All right. We got the mouse. Okay. I left it away from me. Okay. Let me just see if I can find said comments. Where are they? Here we go. Ben or Break. I just want to say the name right. And Chad from the Cardboard of the Rings. I had to look that up, what KOTOR was. Cardboard of the Rings. Clever name. I see it actually in the logo. I did not realize that. My bad. I should have looked there. But anyways, Chad, thanks for your recommendation too. But Ben or Break, you're the champion today. I think. We'll see. Okay, so this one is really tough. So last night, like I said, in the evening, Mel was streaming her Oathsworn painting streams. I took the deck as is, and I played it against the scenario that we're playing today. And yeah, it didn't go well on regular difficulty. Then I noticed I had some comments on yesterday's stream. So I went in, I took the comments, I made the adjustments, revised the deck, played it again. I fared a little better, but yeah, this scenario today is interesting. Like, it's super cool design, but man, I just think the heroes I have maybe, or the deck I played is not the greatest for true solo or the greatest for this campaign. We'll try to make it work. But we always have options. We have options that we'll address today, like playing on slightly easy difficulty, which I like to use, as the community knows it, called sleazy, where instead of removing all the difficult cards out of the scenario and giving your heroes an extra resource each to start, sleazy difficulty is just giving them one extra resource on each of your heroes, but leaving all the crazy cards in. And that's the way I like to play if I realize the deck I built or the cards I have don't really answer the scenario too well. I find just giving yourself those extra resources at the start could be like all you need just to kind of get stabilized at the beginning and then still get punched in the face a bunch and just like squeak by. So that's what we're going to try today, probably. I think we should. Hey, George. George is here in the chat. Rob, I've seen a lot of LCG gameplays. I think you're saying light. A lot of light LCG gameplays on YouTube, and I have to say that I was really impressed with yesterday's video. Keep up the amazing work, and good luck with your quest today. George, thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. Yeah, go check out our other content. It's not always so jokey and funny. Yesterday, we just had some good times with it. Like, if I'm going to get my butt kicked, we're going to have some fun for sure. But yeah, I love this game. Been playing it since like 2012, and took a break for like 7 years, stopped buying content because I realized we were too busy playing other games. And we got back into it with the revised core set. It was a great excuse to actually, you know, dust off the cards, bring it out of the closet and play it again. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I also don't play the game true solo. That is another thing. And I'm doing it this time. And we did it in our starter deck streams just for fun, for experimental purposes, but I'm a noob with true solo in this game. I feel very like not having another player at the table to help fill in some weaknesses or cover some of the spheres or help with extra willpower or attack or whatever. And sentinel keywords and range keywords sucking in true solo. Yeah, that's this is not the way I would prefer to play said game. But we're gonna have some fun streaming it anyway. And maybe later I can find some other members to join my fellowship and we can try this one again. Because so far, the first two scenarios are pretty awesome. Like to play. They're definitely fun. Definitely fun, challenging, interesting, more complex. I like it. I like it. All right. All right, kids. All right, kids. Go get your cocoa. Go get your cocoa from the next room. And then I need you to gather back here on the carpet in front of me. Gather back on the carpet. On your way back to the carpet, if you could just hit your like button on your little window there before we start story time, that would be great. So I'll just wait a sec while you guys all get your cocoa and gather around for story time. And no running, please. Careful, okay? And Susie, if you could dim the lights back there, that'd be great. And everyone gather in. Story time's about to start. Okay? And Jimmy, don't you take all the marshmallows. Don't you take all the marshmallows. Share. All right. Anyways. All right. Hey, Jess. I maybe was or wasn't on websites this morning looking for a beard to go with this hat. I maybe spent some of my time shopping online this morning. I haven't pulled the trigger yet. I ran out of time, but I had to get ready for the stream. But I'm going to continue that adventure later. Yep. So we'll see. Stay tuned. All right, story time. Here we go. Yeah, I know. I need the beard for sure. C-Law says, hi, Rob. This is my first comment ever on your channel. Technically, it's a chat message. Comments are left later down below on YouTube. I'm just kidding. I've been subscribed for a while, but I normally watch from the shadows. Nothing wrong with that. I'm all about lurking. I do it all the time. I watch most of my YouTube content on my couch, just on my big TV, and I have no way of chatting from that unless I open up my phone or laptop or something to actually get involved in the chat. So I just usually watch streams and stuff online, just lurking because it's hard to get involved in the chat unless I have like 3 devices all set up. So I totally understand that. But it says, I just have a question. Where did you get those card holders from? Check the video description down below. I have a link to eRaptor's website where they have all different card holders. They sent me a bunch back in the day, or actually I picked a whole bunch from their website and they were like, they were sending me stuff. So I got a few that I thought would be useful on stream. I don't know if they all still exist. I haven't been on their website in a while. The other one is, I forget what these trays are called. This company reached out, the black tray that I use. Oh man, I'm blanking on the company name. I don't know. They sent me an email and said, hey, we'd love to send you a sample of our product. And I said, sure, I'll try them out. And yeah, so I've been using them. They're okay. I forget what they're called. Oh man, it's not X-trays. It's not game trays. Anyways, they're linked down in the video description. They should be. Because I don't remember even what they're called. So that's my bad. But I don't have to remember because I should have put it there. So hopefully that helps you see loss. Thank you. Goes to show I don't do this often. No worries, no worries. Okay, story time. Let's do it. Scenario 2, The Weather Hills. Difficulty equals 5. For days, the heroes pursued the remnants of the war party east of Chetwood across the northern edge of Midgewater Marshes and into the wide plain beyond. Along the way, they came upon several burnt homesteads. Each was plainly the work of orcish savagery. However, at each home, the heroes were surprised to find no bodies. Instead, they found signs of struggle and unmistakable tracks of orcs dragging their captives away. Why would retreating orcs stop to take prisoners? Asked one of the heroes, examining the impressions on the ground. Perhaps they think to ransom their lives, answered another as they emerged from the charred ruin of a collapsed hovel. All right, Julian. I'm trying to read story time here. How dare you donate to the channel in the middle of that? Julian, I thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. You can find a way to do that in the link below. But don't ever do it during story time again. That's it. You can go to the other room and no Coco. No Coco. All right. No, thank you very much. All right. 1 or 2 prisoners would have suffered if that were their intent, but these orcs have taken a dozen at least, replied the first. Look at the markings here. The hero in the doorway knelt by their companion to examine the earth more closely. After a minute, they said, I think I see the answer to this riddle. The orcs we chase are not the same that attacked this home, though it is likely that they're in a league with each other. Look here. The prints made by this family as they struggled against the captors are at least a full day older than those of the orcs we have pursued here. The rest of the heroes agreed that they were right. But this discovery did little to ease the group's mood since it suggested an attack near Bree was only part of a larger plot. There was a brief silence as each member of the company contemplated what that might be. At length, one of them spoke. If the orcs are in league together, then it is likely that the ones we hunt will lead us to their meeting place. There, we may hope to find those who were captured. Even if we cannot rescue them, we can at least avenge ourselves upon their captors. The rest agreed that this was their only course of action, and they resumed the chase. The orcs' trail led them north and east towards Weather Hills. As they marched, the sky above them grew dark with clouds driven by a chill wind out of the north. By the time they reached the first rocky slope of the hills, it was unusually cold. The heroes drew their cloaks about them, and it did little to keep out the frosty air. The freezing rain began to fall on the heroes. One of them lifted their eyes skyward and said aloud, This is an ill omen, my friends. The weather turns against us and washes out our trail. I fear there is some new evil at work here that gives aid to our enemies. There was some murmur of agreement among the company before another spoke. It matters not whence the rain comes or if the trail ends. Our quarry hides somewhere in these hills, and we must find them or forsake their captives and our oath. There was a hush ring of steel as each of the heroes drew his weapon in silent reply. The heroes pulled up their hoods and began to search the hills for signs of the orcs. Setup. The Weather Hills encounter set deck is built with all the cards from the following encounter sets: the Weather Hills, Angmar Orcs, Foul Weather, and the Runes of Arnar. These sets are indicated by the following icons. Campaign setup. When setting up this scenario in campaign mode, the following additional cards are needed: the Weather Hills campaign card, 159, Mysterious Omens, 160, and every card in the Horrible campaign pool. All right. And we'll read the rest of the setup in a second. There you go. Uber Stacks. Jess, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's the name of it. Uber Stacks. Man, just a weird name. Weird name. All right. Listen, Scott, I couldn't buy a beard yet. I'm going to look at it later. Maybe I'll order one and it'll be here tomorrow, okay? Relax. It takes a while to grow a beard. See, I didn't shave today. I'm trying to grow it in. But it takes a while, okay? No PDF to read along. There might be a PDF on Fantasy Flight Games website for the original release of this cycle back in like 2014 or 2015 or whatever. I assume that text is the same, but I'm just reading out of the official new book that comes with this expansion. And of course, Fantasy Flight Games usually doesn't put the PDF versions of any of this stuff on their website until after the product's release, sometimes weeks after it releases. So I have no new campaign log to use, which is in the back of the book and all this stuff. This is all new. There's a bunch of new stuff in here for setup that does not exist in digital form online that I could find. So I did not look again this morning, but I just assume they usually put that stuff up, including the campaign cards, print and play, don't show up until usually the product's official release date, which I think is like tomorrow or the next day, I think. Yeah, so I have to use the paper, which is fine. Plus, I don't have to read off of a screen, which helps because I'm also commenting against the italicized stupid text, which is so annoying. I don't know if that's, you can't really see it on manual focus, but yeah, I hate this kind of italicized text for no reason. All right, yeah, I'll accept it for now. Okay, Scott, I'll get on it. Don't worry. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get this off here. Oh, jeez, gets a little warm wearing that thing. I can only imagine with a beard how that's gonna happen. I'm gonna be itching my face all day, I bet. Okay, let's talk about what has transpired deck-wise since yesterday. Oh, okay, there's my web browser. Please stand by. This one? There we go. Okay. So here's my comments from yesterday. Here's Chad from Cardboard of the Rings podcast said I would add some runes to help with card draw, maybe drop the hunters. A fun combo to use is a very good tail with the Ranger of Cardalane. If you sneak the Ranger in, he readies in the refresh phase before he leaves play, allowing you to use a very good tail. Makes sense, makes sense. And he's nice and juicy costed, so that works good for that card. But this is the highlight here. Ben, I'm sorry, Chad, Ben just crushed you. This is what I love. Like, this is going above and beyond. So bend or break. Nice play on the words there. Thank you so much for taking the time to do this. Of course. Replied, you did it. I remember this scenario giving my group quite a bit of trouble when we got to it in our progression playthrough. Dunedain are tricky archetype to run solo. I wish you were there when I first was deciding on my deck. Jeffrey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, I wish somebody told me not to play the Dunedain True Solo. And I just wanted to build from and again, why I'm playing them basically, I explained it a little yesterday, but I'm trying to stick with the re-released card pool and not touch any of my other cards. So I'm only playing with the revised core set, the player cards from Angmar Awakened cycle, and the starter decks, the new 4 starter decks that came out. So I'm only building from that. And then I saw, like I said, in the player card box or player card pool for this cycle, usually they release you cards. FFG is known for this. They'll release you cards in a pack that kind of can help you with that scenario or that cycle or that campaign or whatever. They do this in all their games most of the time. So when I saw they gave a ton of cards to play Dunedain Rangers, I was like, okay, I've never really played that archetype before. And then they gave a ton of cards for Noldor Elves. Noldor Elves didn't seem like the right solo choice. I also debated going to one of the starter decks and just trying to beef it up, which I probably should have done, because some of those starter decks in solo were pretty solid, and then you could just tweak them with starter deck cards and player cards from this expansion, and even other cards in some of the other starter decks. And you could probably build a pretty beefy true solo deck with that card pool, no problem. But then I just saw the Dunedain stuff, and I thought, man, this looks kind of fun, like trying to keep enemies engaged with you and all this. And I figured some of the cards in there might answer or interact more with stuff in these scenarios. So I just went with it, not knowing if it'd be any good, not knowing if we'd make it. There's always the option to play on easy or slightly easy mode to get through it true solo. I have no problem doing that if we need to for a scenario here and there to just keep the progression going. And worst case, if we hit a really hard true solo roadblock and we're still stuck with the same heroes, I'll just stop playing the campaign and we'll start it again later in 2-player with Mel will join me, and then we can actually have 6 heroes at the table, cover a few more weaknesses and you know, tend to the strengths in the game more. But this is why I don't play true solo usually in this game, and I prefer like Marvel Champions true solo over this, because it's just like it's hard to cover your weaknesses in this one. I mean, it can be the same in that one too, but I just prefer that game for the quick setup and the, you know, that kind of stuff for true solo. But I do love playing this game, that I'll even play it true solo as an option, because it's awesome. It's still awesome. You're still playing the same game. It's still fun. But the beauty in this game is, like, you know, having a whole ton of heroes at the table, a whole bunch of players working together is so fun. You know, using ranged and sentinel and stuff like that. So I stuck with these heroes. I played it. I tested it before we started the campaign and thought, I can win. I can win at least the first scenario, so we're going to stick with the deck. Then Bend or Break comes in and says, whoa, Dunedain are a tricky archetype to run solo. They really shine in multiplayer when there are more enemies around the board and other players to bring willpower heavy decks, which I wish that was the case. But with the card pool you specified, you're doing quite well. Thank you, Ben. And then he links, even like redid the deck, tweaked it. And then also, you didn't have to do this. Just linking the deck would have been fine. But over and above, like put, you know, here's what I put in, here's what I take out, here's what I put in, here's what I take out. So this was super easy. I just brought this up and made the actual physical changes. I was like, man, it was super quick. Like within 10 minutes of finishing a game, I read through this and then I had my deck ready to play another game to try it again. So we'll go over the deck in a sec, but the main goals are now to shore up early game defense, which I learned from trying the scenario we're playing today. The first time I was like, man, I got wrecked right away. You do need some solid defenders up front, and I love Defender of Vermoss, amazing. Coney in a Trap's awesome. And make sure the deck reliably gets it to its key cards, like Forest Snare, Heir of Valandil, and Steward of Gondor. Adding duplicate unique attachments is worth it. Was with the runes, you know, you always have to discard a card after you draw two, so you can pitch your duplicates, no big deal. And then the main cuts are Dunedain Hunter, not worth the extra enemy, which I shy away from that. Like I said yesterday, giving into the Dunedain thing of like, having enemies in front of you for multiple rounds. Again, since birth in this game, I've been trained from a young age to smash those enemies and don't leave them sitting in front of you for more than like a round if possible. But it's like, it's weird and it breaks out of my comfort zone. And it's also fun to experience that discovery of new play styles in this playthrough series, which is super cool. Mike, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. And then he says, and the Weather Hills Watchman plus Ranger Summons package, though I know it can be thrilling when the combo fires successfully. Yes, it's a fun, goofy jank I talked about yesterday. It's totally jank, and I knew that. We talked about it even before the stream in our private producer Discord. We were discussing how it's jank and I should take it out, and I thought, nah, let's just try it on stream for fun. We can take it out after the first game or whatever. But we are taking it out after the first scenario. And the Watchman was released with all the Dunedain signal attachments from Shadows of Mirkwood adventure packs in mind, so he's underwhelming when working with just the re-release card pool you specified. Agreed. With those alterations, the sphere balance is shifted a bit towards lore, making Bearvor your most likely target for Steward of Gondor. I don't know about that. I tried a game where I put it on her, 2 games I think where I put it on her, 2 games where I continued to put it on Halbarad, and I feel like the Halbarad game went better, but I can see a case made in either situation. And then although it always depends on your hand at the time. Yeah, we know Steward of Gondor is like a card, like if that didn't exist in a card pool, I probably wouldn't even play this game. Heir of Valandil also smooths out resource balance once operational. Again, well played. This is literally my favorite cycle of the whole game, and I'm looking for the next episode. So Bend or Break, thank you so much for taking the time to do this. Like, I know it takes a while, and I appreciate it. And thank you for helping this series along. And if we lose today, I can totally blame it on you. So this is all good. No, but I did change the deck a little bit beyond this, so we'll go into that here. So here's the deck I'm running today. I was even tweaking up until, I don't know, 20 minutes before the stream. So yeah, I'm not sure. Why are these highlighted? Is it because my card pool supposedly doesn't? Why? Is that just like warning me they're unique or something? What is this? Anyways, I never noticed that before. So win or lose, Rob wins. Correct, Billy. I like to stack it in my favor. All right. So again, what I've done here beyond what Bend or Break said, I just wanted to squeak in. I noticed the damage on my characters was wrecking me in some games. So I snuck in a bit of heal, and I got to give it a shout out to Janet, one of our producers. She posted a deck she, I guess, tweaked or whatever that she was going to try solo for the campaign. And I noticed she had a lot of heal, or some heal and some card draw in there. And I thought, heal? Why is there heal in here? I don't care if allies die. But then I played the second scenario. There is damage being thrown on heroes, on characters. Take 5 damage, spread it how you must. Blah, blah, blah. Damage, damage, damage. Just flying off effects. Not even just attacking. Just deal damage all over the place in this stupid thing from the weather effects and stuff. Which is thematic. It's cool. I love it. This scenario is so cool. Like, so cool. It is challenging. It can mess you up the first couple times you play it. But the theme of it the mechanics they use, it's a freaking win. I love it. Anyways, but heal, I noticed if I could just get a bit of heal out, there is cards in here that make any hero or any character in play with damage, their text box are blank. And of course, there's cards that damage your heroes, and you have no choice about that, just which hero takes the damage. And having your heroes blank text box, plus some of your characters, your allies, it can be like super destructive. Plus, there's an effect that any damaged character has -1 willpower on when you're trying to like beat a 20 like exploration progress, whatever you call that stat on the quest card. Plus, there's like 6 progress needed on side quests. Plus, there's a location near the end that comes out with 6 progress needed to get through it. And if it's still in play, you can't win the game. So, like, you need to be questing hard. And if all your characters damaged, good luck. You're not questing anything. GTFO, you lose. So we'll see. So I found a little bit of heal just to take off a bit of heal off my heroes, get them back in the game. Helped a lot. I debated because the card that turns off text boxes is a condition attachment. I even was debating putting the condition removal of that dwarf guy that comes into play and removes them, which I totally forget his name from the core set. He doesn't really have a name, he just has a job, and it's removing condition attachments. That's all you need to know. He does such a good job, you don't remember his name. But yeah, I debated putting him in. So I threw in some heal and I took out one of these Fornos bowmen, because again, I'm kind of leaning into having enemies in front of me and not killing them as quickly. So the offensive Fornos bowman, maybe just one is fine. Plus having resources for tactics, I found was a little tough when I needed to prioritize getting in defenders or Ramosses and honor guards who can prevent damage, which is nice. So just having the money left over to get this dude in play. But again, he's Dunedain, so hopefully when I need to get him in play, I can reduce his cost with now the 3 Heir of Valen deals. So I have 3 of these in the deck, so I should see it pretty quickly to help me get Dunedain in play. And the Steward of Gondor, 3 of them now, so I should see it like every game pretty quickly. I did one game not get it till about halfway through. I still squeaked it out, but I was playing on slightly easy mode where I did start with 1 extra resource on my heroes at the beginning. And yeah, I don't know what else. Oh, send for aid. I don't know this. I had this in before I played yesterday's episode, and then I just took it out because I thought it was like kind of like a win more silly card. But I love the idea of this side quest stuff. It's the most exciting thing for me in this campaign cycle that I've never played with in all my years of playing this game. It wasn't until like just now actually experiencing this cycle I've actually messed with it. I've owned side quests in my card pool. They're all just still sealed and in packs I never opened. But yeah, so I'm excited to play with this. So that's pretty cool. There are other changes too. Ben said put in 3 Sarnford sentries. I took 1 out to make room for the Daughter of Nimrodel. I could play with like 51 or 52 cards, but I just cut those 2 Dunedain, 1 red, 1 green, just because, you know, if I do put the Steward of Gondor on purple, then it's like I don't have the resources for all that stuff anyway, unless I have the Heir of Valandil going, which again, maybe I didn't make the right card adjustments. Maybe I should have took out Captain of Gondor, you know, 1 of attachment I barely see. And the Favor of Valor. I like this card. This was added, but I've never had to use it yet, but I've gotten close. And it's nice when you're holding it and you have the money and you're just like, YOLO, I don't care. If I hit 50 threat, no big deal. I'll just drop down to 45. I'm still in the game. Have a good day. Because there is things in this encounter deck that can pop out and just hit you for raise your threat by however much threats on the active location. Just out of nowhere. And sometimes that active location can get up to 4 or 5 in this scenario. So out of nowhere, you could just have to take 4 or 5 threat and you could lose. So having this card just sitting in your hand, it sucks when you draw it early in the game. So if I were to go back, just for a tip, if you're going to play this and you're doing this deck because you're psycho and you probably should play with completely different heroes, true solo. But if you're going to be a psycho like me and just stick with it, I would probably remove Captain of Gondor and Favor of the Valor, because now there's an extra sneak attack to help with the Gandalfs to just use him for threat reduction. And I found if you use Gandalf for threat reduction, like once or twice in the game, you don't really need Favor of the Valor. But again, that also helps you not need Gandalf for threat reduction if you have that. So it's in here, not a fan of it. But I'm sure later in this campaign, there'll be times where I just get hit by threat increase and I'll be glad I have this in my hand. So yeah. We'll see. If we do lose this first one and we got to replay again, I might tweak it and take that out, take Captain of Gondor out, and put back in one more 4-Nos Bowman, so I have more allies, and one more Sardvorn Sentry. But we'll see. This is where I'm at. I was flopping all on this and tweaking it, but this is where I've landed. So the deck list is linked in the video description below if you want to check it out. If you're watching this before the next episode, which is probably next week, feel free to comment. Take this deck, clone it in ringsdb.com, and tweak it. Post it. Just post a link to it and say, Rob, I changed the deck. This is what I think you should do with it for the next scenario, or based on what I've seen. And remember, we're only using the card pool. If you want to get involved and make suggestions, we're only using... Oh, no, I'm not logged in. But I'm only using the card pool that exists from the re-release content. Revised core set, 4 starter decks, the player card expansion for this campaign. And I need... One sec. Yeah, sorry. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I'm not logged in on this thing and didn't remember my password. WTF. Anyways. So here we go. Dwarf background character number 5. Yeah, that's the name of that guy. Scott says, Lord of the Rings LCG is the only LCG of the 3 I haven't gotten all in on. Actually have none. Still on the fence. Seems complex. Yeah, yeah. Remember, it was the first one. So you can tell there's a lot of experimentation in the first few cycles. Some stuff works, some stuff doesn't. I feel the same thing about Arkham Horror, though, in the first early stuff, too. It seemed a little weird. But yeah, as the games expand, they seem to get more interesting and crazy, but then again, how many hundreds and thousands of dollars are you in at that point? But at least with the revised stuff, Scott, just buy the core set. Buy the core set, try it out. If you're trying to save money, though, don't do that, because that could turn into you spending lots of money. But if you're just curious about the game, a revised core set's like the amount of play you'll get out of it. And if you like these LCGs, like you're not investing that much to get like the 3 scenario campaign, tons of amazing cards that still are great all the way through the card pool. There's still staples in there. And yeah, you can try out the different factions, tweak the decks a bit, and you know, then decide if you want to grab some starter decks or this campaign expansion. So it's all re-releasing right now, so you can just try it out. And if you don't like the core set, just give it to somebody or sell it, you know? But yeah, you don't have to go all in. But I know if you're a completionist, then stay away. Don't do it. Don't do it if you don't want to spend the money. Tell Asmodee they owe you. I think they know already. I think they know. Every time they reach out and they're like, Rob, you want this product? I'm like, I know why you're offering it. I know why. You know. We all know. You saw my videos. You know I have crazy fans. You know we like to spend money on these games. I know what you're doing. But yeah. But Scott, please, Scott, just order the core set. Don't start adding on packs to get free shipping and stuff. Go to your local game store, just get the revised core set. And if they don't have it in stock, ask them to order it from Asmodee for you. Don't buy anything extra. Just do it. Trust me. You'll get to experience that revised core set the same way everyone in 2011 or 2012 got into the game, played with just the core set card pool for a few months, and that just made everyone love the game so much. It was such a fun little time, and you still can experience that with the revised core set, which is fun. And it even has a campaign mode now, so you actually get to experience it better than we all did back in the day when it was brand new. But oh, and again, Scott, before you get the game, go on to BGG. Go on to BoardGameGeek.com. Anyone who's looking to try this game, go find, there's a bunch of references people have made with cool graphic. I printed these and laminated them. So every time I bring the game back to the table, the action windows in this game are key. The whole game's designed around them. Cards are all designed around them. That's where the game messes people up. That's why the FAQ exists, because of the misunderstandings of how this stuff works. So if you just print this off and learn the game with this goes through all the timing windows and everything. There's a whole bunch of different ones. Find one that works for you. But yeah, you can just put this beside you as you play and kind of just go through the steps of it as you learn. It helps for sure. There is pages with all the flow charts and timing windows in the back of the book. Check that out actually on Fantasy Flight's website. You can look at the rule book for the revised core set. Look at the action windows and timing windows. If that turns you off and you don't care about that, I wish all the LCGs had that though, because it helps me understand timings and things. It's really nerdy and stuff, but it definitely helps you learn and understand the game more, and then understand how to, play cards the OP broken way. Because once you learn the action windows, I just forget them after I go play other games, and these reference sheets, they help a lot. They help a lot. All right. Scott, Buy the game, Scott. No, I'm just joking. All right, I need to throw this somewhere. Oh, come on. I'll just put it over here. Okay. Scott, why did you buy another game? A wizard on the YouTubes told me to do it. Darren, hello again. Welcome back. Yeah. All right. So what do we have to do today? So we're playing the Weather Hills is the scenario. I guess I'll shuffle this better. Actually, I should do my player cards first. So actually, no, what I want to show off first is some of the things I was ranting about. So here's the things we have to be wary of. Okay. As we mulligan, this stuff matters, right? This one, they're weather effects. Okay. They're weather effects. I'll get into why this scenario is probably not best true solo and why the designers forgot about true solo players, which I've ranted about before in other ones we played on the channel. This one, each player deals 1 damage to a hero they control. Attach this to the current quest. So if your current quest is a side quest, great. Attach it to it and get rid of that side quest. The only problem is every time this thing comes out, I'm working on the main quest for some stupid reason, or I'm working on our Protect the Innocent quest, side quest, which doesn't leave play. Super effing annoying, okay? So this is the campaign breaking it. So if this sticks there, it says treat each damaged character's printed text box as if it were blank. So yeah, if this goes on the wrong quest card, you're just stuck with this, and you might as well scoop in some cases depending on who's damaged or if you don't have heal. This is why I put heal in. I had to, because I found I was just in some playthroughs right from like literally turn 2, I was like screwed the rest of the game based on the order of weather cards. So there is this card here that says this is the first quest card that says the first weather treachery card revealed every round gains surge. Okay. If you're playing with 4 players, 1 extra card, 1 surge, whoopee-doo. The first weather treachery, okay? But if you're by yourself playing true solo, you're drawing a second encounter card with surge, and there's other surge in the deck too. You just get wrecked. You get wrecked. It's like Marvel Champions, sometimes they do this too, where it's like, you know, they reveal too many cards based on solo, and it's just out of control. The math is not there scaling to player count, right? Because if I'm revealing an extra card every time a weather comes off, and it happens almost every single game I played this, I played the scenario 6 or 7 times now, and when the weather treachery comes off first card of the game, it's like, whoa, like, whoa. And there's some combos in the order it comes off that can literally wreck you. Where's one of them? Right here. This one, drawing this one at the wrong time, including first turn of the game, you're trying to quest hard sometimes, you know? You tilt all your characters sideways, you're like, I'm going to quest. This bastard card right here, Biting Wind, and I love the theme of it though. I love the theme of it. We got a Biting Wind weather card. When revealed, assign X damage among characters committed to the quest. X is the number of characters committed to the quest. So literally first turn of the game sometimes, I'm just questing, you know? And the reason why I'm questing is because on setup you'll see, we start with this as the active location, which at the end of a refresh phase, deal 1 damage to a character they control. Well, if I'm having trouble getting characters in play at the beginning of the game, and I have nobody to put the damage on, that means my hero is getting the damage. And then we're gonna see this card that comes out, and now my hero's text box is garbage. And all my heroes, I kind of need their text boxes. Maybe not Aragorn right away, but if it cuts off my card draw. But again, if I have to spread 3 damage around my heroes, that's a little scary right from the first turn of the game. And it has happened a couple times where this has come off in that order, where I get this, and then I get this. And then I don't even complete the quest sometimes, and then I have trouble too. If I don't put enough heroes in. So it's tricky. It's definitely tricky. These weather effects are insane. And again, the surging on the first one every round sucks. There's some other ones I want to show you. But yeah, these weather, it's crazy. This one right here. Ice Storm. Each player assigns X damage to characters they control, where X is the number of quest cards in play. Yeah, I've had this come out and hit me for 4 or 5. Yeah, it sucks. Then exhaust each damaged character. Okay, it's okay if it comes out during the quest phase when you already have characters exhausted, but I mean, sometimes you can't put any more damage on those characters who are exhausted because they'll die and you need them in the quest. And sometimes you have to put it on the characters you were going to defend or attack with, and now you're in trouble. Crazy times, crazy times. What else we got? Oh yeah. Sometimes we can run into a freezing blast, which Doom 2, which is not the worst usually, but when revealed, remove each damaged character from the quest. Yeah, that's crushed me. I've had these two come up in that order. The one that spreads out all the damage, and then I had this come out as the surge card that removed them all from the quest. I almost flipped the table, except for the table was a 10-seater table, so it was hard for me to flip. But yeah, these weather cards and surging, it's like, oh my god. My god. All right, I'm telling you now because I know how stream luck works, and I played like 6 or 7 times, and I've seen the little 2-card weather combo destroy me like in 3 of those games. So yeah, and it's like out of my control. What can I do? Not quest with anybody? Like what do you do? I don't know. I wish I should have played the guy that peeks at the top of the deck, like Orbit recommended, and then I can peek at the next card coming and know, but like, I don't know. Maybe that's the answer, but you don't want to see that guy in the game. You don't want to put like 3 of them in your deck, and yeah. It's crazy, but it's so fun. It makes sense. Like after you read the story and you're on the mountain, you're going through the trail, you're looking for these orcs, the weather starts to get cold, you know? Of course you need some weather treacheries in there hurting you and giving you frostbite. Of course you do. Makes so much sense. Okay, so let's go through setup. We're playing in campaign mode. This is one of our new campaign cards included in the new re-released campaign expansion box. I also noticed yesterday that I was an idiot and I completely held up the wrong cards and counted the wrong cards, which is why the number didn't match. So yesterday I held up the enemy encounter sets deck, which is about the same amount of cards. But that's why my number was off. Anyone who watched yesterday's stream, when at the end, when I was looking in the book and it told me how many campaign cards there were, I was like, how is the number wrong? Did I lose some? I checked after the stream and I was like, wait, I picked up the wrong deck out of my card holder. These are the campaign cards. So of course there's a lot of boons and burdens. I haven't looked at any of them. I don't want to know, but we'll see. We will see some today, I'm sure, because we're going to do awesome. So anyways, that's why the number was off. It was bugging me. I looked into it and then I realized I grabbed the wrong deck of cards and held them up because I had them like all sorted back to back and I just grabbed the wrong one. Okay, not a big deal. Not a big deal. But it's good because then you didn't see any spoilers because I wasn't using the right cards. All right, setup. Add the Mysterious Omen side quest to the campaign log, which I've already done. Shuffle it into the encounter deck. And then we're going to add Protect the Innocent side quest to the staging area and place damage on it equal to the amount of damage noted in the campaign log. We had no damage on it at the end of yesterday. So for those who are wondering why I was worried about damage on it, now we know that the damage would have carried over to the second scenario. I had no idea. Good to know. Good to know. So this is why we had to record it. Okay. Here is Mysterious Omen that we're going to shuffle into the deck. It's got Surge on it. Okay, it's a side quest, 5 victory points. Forced, after Mysterious Omens becomes the current quest, each player discards 1 random card from their hand. But Forced, when Mysterious Omens is defeated, but it's 9 to defeat this thing, remove it from the campaign pool. Then each player may choose one of the following boons and attach it to their hero they control. Cunning, Hardy, Resolute, Ruthless, or Stalwart. Feels straight up like Marvel Champions, like campaigns, how they work. So obviously they're going to give you a card, you know, you can get going forward and make some choice, which you guys will be involved in. If we do find this and complete it at any point, we'll look through those cards and figure it out. There are obviously new cards added to this box. And again, they'll be available for print on demand later for those who already own this campaign or these card pools or whatever. So yeah. All right, so we'll shuffle that in. Okay. Now let's do this one. Setup. Set Orc Ambush so Orc Ambush is a side quest we saw in the last scenario. They're actually telling us to set it aside, so there'll be a point when it comes in later. This is the one that buffs up all the orc stats, and when it comes into play or when it's revealed, we have to search for an orc. So stay tuned. And then we're setting this aside, which is 4 threat, 6 to progress it, immune to player card effects. It's Amon Forn. While it's the active location, it gains Forced. After an orc enemy is added to the staging area, it makes an immediate attack against the first player, and the players cannot win while this is in play. So this is something we have to look forward to later. So we're going to set those aside. Whoops, that's the wrong one. We're going to set this aside. All right, set them aside out of play. Okay. Then what else does it say? create the orc deck. See campaign guide. So in the campaign guide, it says the orc deck. When setting up the Weather Hills, the players are instructed to create the orc deck. The orc deck represents the scattered orcs hiding among the Weather Hills that the heroes must find and destroy. To create the orc deck, remove each enemy card with the Angmar Orcs encounter set icon, as well as all copies of Concealed Orc Camp from the encounter deck, and shuffle them into a separate deck. This is the orc deck. When a card from the orc deck leaves play, it's placed in the encounter deck discard pile. If the orc deck is depleted, ignore any effects that refer to the orc deck. Okay. And then it also says, oh yeah, we'll check that in a sec. But while we're here, it says add hunting orcs and weathered hilltop to the staging area. Shuffle the encounter deck. Okay. So here's our orc deck. So it's all the ones with this set. We've seen these guys last scenario. They're the ones I think that come with this orc ambush. Yes, they do. They have the same symbol. So all those orcs we saw last time, they're all hiding in here. Plus this new card. Concealed Orc Camp. While Concealed Orc Camp is the active location, it gains response. When Concealed Orc Camp is explored, place one resource token on the mission objective. We'll get to that in a second. And it also has travel. The first player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for an orc enemy, puts it into play, engage with them, shuffle the encounter deck. So there's like 3 or 4 of those in here, 3 of them. Okay, and that's our orc deck. So it's not too big. But we've already experienced some of these orcs, which is thematic. We were chasing them in the last scenario. And here they are hiding in here. Okay, we'll put that over here. And then hunting the orcs. So forced, this is forced. After an enemy is defeated, place 1 resource token here. Then if there's at least X resource tokens here, flip hunting the orcs and place each resource token that was on it on Savage Counterattack, which is on the other side of this card. X is 3 more than the number of players. So once after we do an enemy, or we kill an enemy, we then check to see if we have 4 or more tokens on here, then we flip it, okay? That's all we really need to know right now. But there is a timing to that. Like, you might not want to do that too quickly. This, I feel like, is one of those scenarios you might want to take your time on the first part, and then the next part is kind of like the rush, and you got to be ready for it or else you're going to get smoked. But I could be wrong. And then what was the other part? We get to add this to the staging area. This is Weathered Hilltop. It has 1 threat to start. Weathered Hilltop gets +1 threat for each resource token on it. Forced. After a Weathered Treachery is revealed from the encounter deck, place 1 resource token here. So this thing can sit in the staging area and lock you up really quick. There's a ton of locations in the deck, because remember, we just removed most of the enemies into the orc deck, right? So now we're going to have tons of treacheries and locations. There are some enemies, but there's just a ton of locations, and I got location locked 1 time playing this. That can get out of control if things go wrong, and you just kind of get a bad draw off the deck. So that's in play, and then we need, oh, where'd it go? Did I put them back? Shoot, I thought I had all the cards out I needed. Exposed Ridge. Exposed Ridge is starting as our active location. Yeah, okay, must have just shuffled it back in. It's got 3 threat, we need 3 to progress it. While Exposed Ridge is the active location, it gains forced. At the end of the refresh phase, each player deals 1 damage to a character they control. So, if you notice, yeah, the card holder is linked in the video description, or at least if it still exists. There should be a link to their card holder section where I got this from. But some people told me some of their stuff is out of stock or they don't make it anymore. I've had it for a couple of years now, so sorry about that, but I'm still going to use it and love it. So hopefully that helps you guys out. I get no kickbacks from it or anything like that. So yeah, buy it at your own risk. Okay. So yeah, let's shuffle. So if you've noticed with campaign mode, this is kind of nuts of a scenario to be the 2nd scenario already. I complained a little bit about yesterday's, but there's a lot going on here. Again, this is the first campaign some players will experience after the revised core set, right? Because it's being released as the first campaign, you know, technically after the Dark and Mirkwood, but you know what I mean. And there's already, we got to pay attention to what's going on here, what's going on here, what's going on here, here, plus what we start drawing. Like, there is a lot going on here, which is super neat. I think it's cool, but playing true solo and paying attention to all of it, I'm definitely going to forget things and mess things up. So feel free to catch me if I forget. Again, like yesterday, we still have this location So after an attack damages a character, I have to place 1 damage on Protect the Innocent. Okay, and we lose if it gets to 10 or more. Okay, and we can try to clear it away by trying to progress against this thing. So that's something new to this campaign that I got to pay attention to. Not that I've played the campaign before, but you know what I mean, that you will have to pay attention to if you played it already. We got to remember this, unless we can clear this as quick as possible at the end of the refresh phase. If this is still the active location, we have to deal 1 damage to a character we control. Let's check what's on the other side of our quest card. We got to remember the first Weather Treachery card revealed each round gains Surge. And we got to remember Forced, after the active location is explored, reveal the top card of the Orc deck, resolve its staging as if it was just revealed from the encounter deck. And if we're playing 3 or more players, you have to reveal the top 2 cards. So there's lots of little triggers and weird timings. Plus some of the cards, there's enemies that come out and attack like right away and stuff. So we got to remember all these things. I had to look up a few weird rules, timings, and things based on cards. And hopefully we know how they work. If they come up, we'll discuss them. But yeah. Stream luck, I know. It's crazy. Hopefully, so I was going to play it once on standard difficulty, but I played it like 4 or 5 times on standard difficulty. And the deck, the way it is, even tweaking it and stuff, I got close. But like I got close because I got lucky. Like things just didn't come out in the worst order, but almost every time I just got smashed because it's too hard to build a board. I wish this had the same rule as the last one in the campaign in the first scenario where I could put 4 damage here and take extra resources, because I would absolutely do that if that was offered on the campaign card, but it's not this time, which I feel kind of let down by. So what I'm going to do is just play on slightly easy difficulty. And normally, like I said before, for those that just joined, easy difficulty in this game is give each hero an extra resource to start the game. So they all start with 2. And then you remove any card from the encounter decks that have the gold ring on them, okay? And it just reduces the amount of, psycho evil cards in the deck. There's a whole bunch of them in here you just remove, okay? But we're not going to remove any of those psycho cards. So we're going to play on like the not completely easy, just give us an extra resource each. And I found it was good enough with the deck I'm using, the heroes I'm using, to kind of have a better shot at winning and building my board. Doesn't mean I'm going to win, but at least it gives us a better chance. And again, I only have so much time. I have like 3.5 hours to stream today before Mel's stream painting tonight. So I don't want to play like one super, like I'm going to take this super slow and be super careful because it matters. I found when I played too quickly, like I would just get smashed. So we're going to take this super slow, and I'd rather just increase the odds that we don't have to play it a second time because I don't want to feel rushed on the second attempt, but we'll try it again if we have time, but I just don't want to feel rushed at all. So I'd rather just increase our chance of getting further in the first attempt. So we're going to play on slightly easy. It's what we do here sometimes, especially playing true solo. I'm okay doing it. And this is what I recommend doing in the game if you're ever like, I don't want to redo my whole deck with new heroes, new spheres, change up all my cards. Just try it by adding an extra resource to each of your hero and play the same campaign again, especially true solo. That's what I love about Marvel Champions, is the quick cleanup and just try the scenario again when you're playing true solo. But in this game, you're kind of like Batman. It's the best analogy how I explain this game to people. Is this game was designed, like Nate French, I don't know if he is Batman, but he tried to design it like you're Batman. So what you do is kind of like, stalk your enemy, learn their weakness, then go back to your back computer and come up with the super solution in your deck by finding all of the silver bullet cards, and then come back and play the scenario and crush it and laugh, Well, I guess that's Batman doesn't really laugh, but that's what this game is meant to be like. That's the best way I can describe it, is you play a scenario, it wipes the floor with you because now it throws a whole bunch of mechanics and rules at you that your cards are ineffective against. Then you have to go back, switch your heroes, switch your cards, and come back again. But in campaign mode, you're locked into your heroes, so you can only really tweak your cards unless your heroes die, right? Or you want to take threat penalties. I don't want to do that. So you got to be Batman. And if that appeals to you, it's all good. But I don't really want to change my cards too much, so I'm just gonna go to slightly easy mode. I am Batman. But yeah. Okay. Counter deck shuffled. Craptastic cards assembled. All right. Let's shuffle our deck nice, you know, get those Steward of Gondors and that Dunedain resource guard I always forget the name of. Let's get those near the top. And let's get a nice forest snare at the perfect time. Trap an enemy. And just keep on rolling. May our sneak attacks and Gandalf's be close together. Here we go. But yeah, all right. And hello, everybody. Okay, we got like over 50 people watching and only 30 likes. So if you came late, I'm sorry you missed story time, so you don't really have to click the like button. But if you are enjoying me playing Lord of the Rings solo on the channel, click the like button. If you're not, click the dislike button. That's totally fine. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. By clicking that like button, it's free, it's easy, and it helps other people find these streams, and we can get more people showing up in the chat in the future because YouTube will kind of promote the stream a little more. The more people who are actually engaging with it. So thank you for that. At least that's what I'm told in the YouTube emails I get sent and stuff. So we'll see. But thank you everyone for clicking that like button. Much appreciated. You don't have to. I'll never know. So it's all good. Yeah, KNJ, that's okay. Yeah, if you didn't miss story time, you don't have to click like. You can hang out the whole time. But I do want to know why you're late. I'll need an actual slip from your parents to explain why you weren't here for Coco and story time on the rug, okay, on the carpet. So yeah. Anyways. Okay. Also, there's no marshmallows left. Jimmy took them all. Okay. Let's see how awesome our first draw is gonna be. You showed up just in time for the mulligan. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, East Road Ranger. Okay, not bad. Side quests will show up. That's helpful. It just will take us maybe a little while to get green resources. Okay, Coney Trap. This is one of the new cards we added in thanks to Ben. I didn't know this was even in the card pool, but this kind of like a very helpful feint to stop someone from attacking. And I believe it can help us for the ones that do immediate attacks in one of the action windows, maybe, or when we respond after an enemy engages us. They can't attack us till the end of the round because there are enemies in here that do attack after they engage and then they attack again in the combat phase. So that can help us. Okay, we got one of our resource cards. We just need to get some enemies in front of us. But this one helps with Dunedain. Violetina. Thank you for subscribing. Sorry if I'm not saying that right. Thank you. Thank you for clicking that subscribe button. Oh, okay. This is one of the cards I was going to say we need a mulligan hard for is Defender of Vermoss. If you can get this guy in, we need that solid defense like Ben wrote up. This is once I got this guy out early game, I realized that's how I can handle this scenario. If you don't see good defenders for a while in this one, you will just, you're too far back. You will just not progress good enough and you will fail. And speaking of defenders, we also found an honor guard. This guy can help prevent damage, which is great in this scenario. So far, I like what I see. But then Faramir is too expensive right at the start, and we don't have a Steward of Gondor. But he is great to close the game out, for sure. We have two of them in the deck. So I love everything here except no Steward of Gondor. But again, we have expensive stuff. It's going to take... we do have enough to get Defender of Vermoss in play right away. We will have to rely on Bearvor's card draw if we keep this to dig for Steward of Gondor. Or, yeah, Steward of Gondor. But we can play this right away. It just doesn't help us get anything in play. And we're 2 rounds away from Faramir. But we're 1 round away from an East Road Ranger. I don't know. Also, we can kind of manipulate it a bit. There's less likelihood an enemy comes off the deck. But if we clear this location from the active location, we will draw off the Orc deck, which will mean most likely we get an enemy, but not guaranteed. So we can just leave this here and maybe not even see an enemy right off the bat. So we have some time. But yeah. Any thoughts on this little setup here? Anyone who's looking at the deck list in the video description? You know, maybe we throw it away. Maybe not. Oh, I know Faramir's not a Dunedain. I know. We learned this yesterday. I know. You know what? I get Gondor and Dunedain they're like the same thing in my mind for some reason. So I always think they're like getting all the same benefits from all the same cards, but it's not the case. They're two different things. It's just Dunedain's like kind of new to me in this game because I never really played with it before. But I play with Rangers. I play with Gondor decks before. This Dunedain Ranger stuff's cool though. But a lot of them have Gondor on them too, so or at least no, maybe not. Maybe it's Ranger and Dunedain that's together. And Warrior. Warriors. I got Dunedain Ranger, Dunedain Ranger Warrior, Dunedain Ranger. Oh, Gondor Noble Ranger. Gondor Warrior. Yeah, lots of cross-pollination here, but there's some mismatches. Hey, Jerry. Sneak attack, Gandalf. Batman says sneak attack, Gandalf, Steward, feint, mulligan. I mean, I do have Coney in a trap, so that's like having a feint. This guy right here, this is the one card, and kind of this. These are stopping me from doing a mulligan, but, and maybe this guy a little bit, because the damage prevention. But I want Steward of Gondor. I want it so bad, so like, I probably would throw it away. Yeah, the horse lady does help with questing big time, especially if a side quest shows up quick. But we're gonna throw it away. We're gonna throw it away. And we just hope we see another defender show up. If we don't, maybe we'll get one of our healers. But I don't know. And who knows? Steward of Gondor could have been the next card on top of the deck, and we just buried it right now. Who knows? I should have looked. I should have looked. I know, Steward is, we do have 3 in the deck, so hopefully we just draw into it eventually. That's what we have Bearvor for, to just dig for us, right? She's like our, oh crap, we drew the worst start. Let's just dig till we find the pieces before we lose. It does suck not having her questing, and instead she's exhausting. Also, one of the cards that was removed was the Ready a Dunedain, Ready X Dunedain, based on the enemies engaged with you. I do miss that card. That is one that I feel like could help in this scenario a lot, and I just didn't put it back in the deck. But Ben took it out in his build, so I'm playing without it, and I was able to win without it. But I feel like it's a key card for this scenario. Like I was able to trap like 2 or 3 enemies in front of me a couple times, and that would definitely help me ready up characters, especially ones that get like removed from the quest because they're damaged, and then you're able to just like red them back up and use them later and stuff like that, or you know, so they're not completely useless. All right, here we go. Come on. Okay. Ah, yeah! Steward of Gondor. And we got our other resource card. Okay, that's good. We got Darren's Ruins to help us dig. We got this guy that wears a pretty cool hat, if you don't mind me saying so. I like this guy too. He's good. Can help jump in, or if we just loaded with money because we have Steward of Gondor and some Dunedain reduction cost, we can just play this guy straight up, which I love doing. And we still got Coney in a trap. Yay! Who needs feint? Told you guys we should mulligan. All right. Batman, you didn't tell me. I was just asking your guys' opinions. I was definitely throwing that all away, but I just want to explain why I debated keeping it. But I definitely, if you've watched this channel for any length of time, again, I would not play this game if this card wasn't in one of the decks at the table. I don't play this game. I wouldn't if that card didn't exist. But hopefully if that card didn't exist, they would have done a better job with resource management and stuff like that. But anyways. Okay. Let's do it. So resources we got here. Let's start the resource phase. Okay, we drew another Ranger of Cardolin, if that's how you say it. Okay. Let's try to play this nice, slow, and careful. Okay, so planning phase. Let's do a Darren's Ruins. Of course, I'm using the limited edition misprinted ones, the response. Draw 2 cards instead of an action, but we'll just do the action. I'm too lazy to go get the other ones out of my collection. Yep. Yeah. I don't know how that's getting in here. Mel, if you see those spam messages, also report them and hide them from the channel if you see that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm doing it right now. I figure if we report them enough, eventually YouTube, their programmers will figure out how to stop it, but it's crazy. I thought the putting the chat on subscriber only mode, I thought would stop the spam in the chat, but it doesn't. They found a way around that. Yeah, so weird, so weird. Thank you guys. Yeah, they happen like every time I'm done a stream and it's finished processing, I get like 3 or 4 of them on every single video. And then I have to like log in later that evening and like just start deleting them. And then I wake up the next morning and then there's like more on the same video. And it's like, so annoying, so annoying. YouTube needs to get their crap together, man. Yeah, it's definitely messy. Not good for the user experience. All right. Steward of Gondor, hold on. I think I'm putting Steward of Gondor on Halbarad because, I mean, these are neutral, so it doesn't matter. Same with Gandalf. I don't know. It would help me play the Heir of Valinor right away. But yeah, I kind of don't know enough yet what allies will show up and which way I need to go. I could put it on Bearvor, will help with Forest Snares and our little healing elves and you know, some of those allies, but we also could draw into Faramir, and like I would be very sad if we didn't have it on them. But again, we can reduce the cost of all Dunedain with this card. So I don't know. We'll throw it on Halbarad. Actually, you know what we can do? I forgot to look at the cost based on the tweaks. Oh, I see. So now it is more even. It's green and purple are like pretty even for cost. But just the more expensive cards are like the Daughter of Nimrodel. That would be good for green. This would be if we didn't have the Dunedain reduction. And same with this one, cost 3 here. Also, Forest Snares are pretty expensive. But then if I put it on Halbarad, Faramir has a help. The Guard of Arnor has some help. That can help us with Celebrian Stone if it shows up. The Heir of Valinor we have right now. You know, sneak attacks. And with all the neutral stuff is like, either way. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Any suggestions? Any suggestions? It's just I don't know. I'm not holding any green or any purple allies yet. So it's like, ugh. Maybe green. Maybe green. Lore for heals and snares? Yeah, okay. All right. All right, I'll go for it. Ultravioletta, I'm down. I'm down to experiment. I've tried it both ways off stream, and it's like, just depends what you draw into. I kind of debate even before doing it to use Bearvor, just to draw, just to get some information. But, sucks that I don't have like an ally I can play right now, but, oh, okay. 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 Let's go. I'm gonna quest with all of them. It's what I do. You won't play your other stewards, so the curve is skewed towards purple. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, okay, okay. Purple is more end game except sneak. Yeah, okay. Lore for heals and snares. Okay, okay. Thank you guys, thank you. Okay. Here we go. Let's not draw weather, guys. Let's not draw weather. Please, no weather. It's a weather. Oh my god, this is like this is like the third or fourth time this has happened as the first card. So annoying. All right, so it is assign X damage among characters committed to the quest. X is number of characters committed to the quest. I'm gonna put 3 damage on. I'm gonna put on Aragorn. I don't know. Oh my god, this is already gonna be bad. Based on that, like I'm already like, oh no, like that. That's why I warned you guys at the beginning. I showed you this. It happened. I swear, many times. All right, and then it surges because it's the first revealed. Again, in True Solo really sucks. When revealed, raise each player's threat by the threat of the active location, which of course I had no choice, but we started with an active location. So now I raise my threat by 3. 35. Nice. Great start, guys. At least there's nothing added to the staging area, so we can get rid of this stupid thing that's going to put more damage on our heroes, right? Sorry, I forgot this. We got to trigger this. Force. After a weather treachery is revealed from the encounter deck, place 1 resource token here. So that happened twice. Oh, no, it didn't. That wasn't a weather. No, it didn't. Only once. This was not a weather. I just assumed all treacheries in this deck were weather, but they are not. Okay. So this is now 2 threat in the staging area. We came in with 6. So that's 4 to go here. I didn't even say our active location. Let's just say it's this one. No, we'll say it's this one. Okay, anyways, doesn't matter. Either way, like putting progress on this one, it's a dash, so it doesn't matter. 2 here, 3 here. We got 1 spilled over. I don't think it matters ever, but okay, now that we cleared that, according to our quest card, after an active location is explored, we have to reveal a card off of here and resolve it like it was just revealed. It's Concealed Orc Camp. Okay, so we're just going to throw that here. And travel. I think we'll do this one. I think it's okay. I could go grab an orc. Oh, I know what orc it is, though. It's the one that attacks right away. But I do have this to drop in. I do have one of these guys to drop in. But then I'll get attacked again in the combat phase. And then that's no fun. Or, okay, this actually my question. Okay, this is my question. For you rules gurus, I'm pretty sure I found the answer. This guy exists in the deck. Okay? It's the only orc enemy in the deck and the discard pile right now. So if I were to, the first player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for an orc enemy, puts it into play and engage with them, this is my only choice. I put this in engage with me and it says after orc engages you, it makes an immediate attack, which I know then triggers the attack timing and it's forced. So my question is, after it starts that attack process, I believe I still have a chance to respond right away after it engages us. It's just the whole wording immediate attack. Does it now close the response window of it engaging and go right into attack timing? Because then I probably don't have a response window to play this. So this says response after you engage an enemy, that enemy cannot attack until the end of the round. So does this work on this guy right after he is engaged with me? I know forced probably goes first, right? At least it used to in like Game of Thrones, the card game. Forced was like the first thing before regular responses, but I don't know. I don't know if this answers him. And I played it that it didn't, just to, you know, be prepared for the worst result. But I looked it up and there's like, there are windows, but it's like, it's during attack. Yeah, but Ultravioletta, can I play a response in an action window like after this has happened? Like the response window is closed, you know, and I'm doing it in a different window? Because we've now started attack process, right? So I just don't know. I'll probably just play it that it works, because it seems like it should, right? Like he engaged me. Even though he's going into the attack steps, there are windows, but again, it's not in the response to what just happened. But anyways. Just I Googled for like hours trying to find out this one. I couldn't find anything for sure. George says, I think you can play that event. When the enemy makes an immediate attack, the combat phases are executed in order, so you have action windows in those phases. Yeah. Okay. It makes sense, like it should work. But it's just like, what am I responding to? I'm already into attacking, but Pontus, I know. Thematically, yes, I should trap this idiot, but okay. I'll do that then. Let's travel. Maybe we should travel to here? Maybe? Maybe not? Maybe we leave this here and we just travel to this one? Because this one's going to get worse, right? As we keep drawing weathers, let's maybe try to get rid of this one first. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, I was just curious because I do have the answer to them, but we can do that in a bit. Emmy says, I would read immediate attack means that an attack out of the normal order and would still work. I mean, if the rules are unclear, think thematic. Yeah, true, Pontus. I agree. Again, it's like, it's a co-op game. Like, who cares? There's no, like, judges and official rulings and all this kind of stuff. Like, the rulings from FFG designers, we know they're working on 75 games at the same time, and you'll get, like, a completely different rule out of them if you ask them one week versus the next. And I couldn't really find anything in the FAQ that was specific to this, but there was stuff for other situations with immediate attack, I think, and it made sense. It made sense. Like, obviously, this doesn't have the limitation of feint that has to be done in the combat phase, so I can get away with it outside of it, but... Okay. Just shuffle that up. I was just curious if that was going to come up during the stream, and it kind of did, because I'm holding it, so... Good to know, good to know. I was just curious what other people thought. The advantage of streaming live. Okay. So we traveled. There's no combat. We got no baddies. No baddies. Okay, we're going to ready up in the refresh phase. Raise our threat to 36. Already? Already we got 4 threat. Oh my god. All right. Then we're going to draw a card. Honor guard. And we're going to get some money. So we're going to exhaust this and do our whole thing of getting 3 more resources here. 1 more here. And 1 more here. Okay. Of course, we haven't drawn into a green ally or a purple ally yet, but that's okay. We can play one of these guys full cost. I don't mind. Or actually, yeah, we can't get the reduction out yet. We don't have an enemy engaged with us. That's fine. I mean, there is a play of Gandalf. I don't want to do that yet, but we could play him just for card draw and then just help us to quest hard. Just to get rid of another location. I don't want to get location locked, so you do have to be like super aggressive questing, I feel like, all the time. And that's why those treacheries just sting that much more. I think I'll draw with Bearvor, actually. Let's just draw with Bearvor. There's our Sarnford Sentry. Oh, there's our twin, which we don't need because we don't have enemies engaged with us yet, so I need to kind of lean into that. But a good thing we put the money, or the Steward of Gondor, on lore then. I would love a Forest Snare. I love a Forest Snare. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play one of these guys straight up. I think. Or I just draw, I do a Gandalf and draw hard. But I would love to get sneak attack to abuse my Gandalfs. Would be nice. Yeah, let's just put this guy into play. Leaves us with 3. Okay. Questity quest. No. I'm gonna do the Gandalf. Let's do the Gandalf. Yeah, sorry guys. Let's go down to 2. And we're gonna draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. There's a sneak attack. All right, let's play a Daron's Ruins. Draw 2. And we'll discard 1. See, now I wish I had purple resources. Oh no. All right, let's discard. It's okay. These are this is Dunedain, so that's fine. I'll discard this guy. Okay, good to know. I wanted red allies. I was hoping for, but we could just play this guy, I guess. Like I wanted the other one, the Defender of Ramas. Okay. And maybe a feint would be cool, but it's okay. It's okay. All right, we're good. We have Sneak Attack Faramir in our future, possibly, if needed. Okay. Quests. 2, 5, that's 7. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, here we go. Cornered Orc. Okay, not a weather. So we have 4 in here. We did 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4 is gonna hit here. We didn't clear it, so we don't have to get another orc off this deck. Travel, no. Okay. Thank you, Ultravioletta. Thank you. So engagement. After he engages you, so we're in the engagement step, it makes an immediate attack. So what I can do, I could drop this guy in, but we kind of want this guy to stay with us, so it's like not the worst. I could also just trap this guy, but I do have this guy to block, which hopefully you would survive. Yeah, let's save this for when it's like more dangerous. I think. But I don't want this guy to take damage if he gets blanked, because I need this effect. So I am going to... I'll just do Coney in a trap, I think. Yeah, because that'll prevent him from attacking again in the combat step. It's like the best guy, I think, to use it on, other than like a big attacker. So I'll spend 1 here. This guy can't attack. Play if you control a unique character with a ranger trait. Yes. 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 And another unique character with the warrior trait. Yes. And yeah, no attacking for the round. Okay. Then we go to combat. Let's deal shadow cards. He's not going to be able to attack, so we're just good. And then refresh phase. Oh, okay, okay. Fresh phase. Bye, Gandalf. Okay, threat goes up 36. 37, sorry, 37. Resource. 3 more resources. Draw. Feint. Yeah. Okay. Let's make sure nothing we missed there triggered. Nope. Okay. So now we have an enemy engaged with us. That means that this guy does not need to exhaust to commit to the quest, which is nice. We love to have that enabled. We also could play our Heir of Valandil to get some reduction happening, but we do have to spend to do that. I think we still do it though. So let's put that into play and start getting our money back out of that one. Bearvor, do you need to draw? I don't know. I'm going to play a Sarnford Sentry just to get her willpower on the table, but it will allow us to draw 1 card because we have 1 enemy engaged with us. Not the biggest, highest value play, but we also can reduce her cost. Yeah, we'll reduce her cost by 1 because we have 1 enemy engaged with us. She is Dunedain. And we'll just spend 2 off of here. And then she'll allow us to draw a card, which I probably should have done that first to see more knowledge. Another sneak attack. We just need to draw into our other 2 Gandalfs, and or at least 1, and we're pretty good. Okay. I still need a Defender of Ramas to feel like a little more solid here, but we got time. Which makes me think Bearvor draw might be actually really good. Because I do have enough, but then I could save for just the Feint, and we could be okay. Because we will probably get an Orc from this, and that's what Feint will be for. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble. Bearvor. Send for aid! Another sneak attack, okay. So send for aid is that side quest. Limit 1 per deck response when it's defeated. I may search the top 10 cards for an ally. Put it in a play under your control. Each player who does, shuffle the deck, or who did. I don't have the resource to play this now. Again, I should have done all my draw before I started playing cards, but, you know, whatever. It happens. It happens. Dear Defender of Ramas, I'm sorry I mulliganed you, but if you could just show up again, that would be great. Okay. Worst case, we have the little ambushy ninjas. We have the drop bear Dunedains. Just jumping out of the tree. We're going to be very sneaky. Lots of sneaks. Okay. Questing. There's 2 in the staging area. We need only 1 to progress here. I don't need to clear anything off here yet. So, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No weather, no weather, no weather, no weather. Sheltered Valley. 2 threat. While Shelter Valley is the active location, it gains response. While Shelter Valley is explored. Oh, I've never seen this. Heal all damage. That's probably why I have trouble with this scenario. Heal all damage from 1 character. Oh, travel. You have to remove a resource token from the mission objective. I don't have any yet on there. Maybe I should have done that. That's why I should have traveled to that to get a mission token there, maybe. Eventually I'll kill some enemies and we'll put some on there, but... Okay, so we have 4 in here. We put in 2, 4, 6. So 2 hits here. That's enough to clear it. And when that goes, we have to draw off the top of the... Oh, what the hell? No orcs yet. This is weird. Another concealed orc camp. Okay, this location lock is getting close here. This is going to be annoying. So traveling. Yeah, let's do this one. This will make us go find an orc from the deck or discard pile. So we'll find one of these cornered orcs, which are the only ones that exist in the deck. We have Feint, right? So it's going to give us 3. Okay, yep. Okay. We got to do that to travel there. Okay. All right. Engagement. This guy engages us. He wants to make an immediate attack. Maybe we could drop this guy in. Yeah, let's do that here. Okay. Let's defend. Nothing. Blocks it fully. Okay, combat. Oh, that means this guy's gone. Because at the end of... Oh, end of the round. Never mind. End of the round. End of the round. Okay. Not end of the phase. I don't want to waste a Feint here, but I think I'll just block this one here. Nothing. So he does do a damage. Oh. Huh. Crap. Yeah, he did a damage. That might blank that guy. This guy will defend here. Attack enemy gets +1. If this attack destroys a character, raise your threat by 2. So unfortunately, we have another hero that got damaged. That could be very bad. We'll put another token here. I'm going to work on this as my next active location, I think. That's a little scary, though. Without my heals. Okay. This gets shuffled back into the deck. Yeah, it sucks to defend with this guy. Like, he needs to be there just to prevent damage. And that could get shut off. Okay, threat goes up. Money. 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 I know, Chad, I know, all right? Listen. Quit trying to peer pressure me to play with cards that do good things, all right? Stop it. Stop it. All right. Antonio, thank you for subscribing. Well, welcome to the channel. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Okay, what are we doing here? I mean, another Sarnford Sentry to draw some cards would be pretty fantastic. Also help us get the questing going, but we need to worry about these idiots at some point. I mean, this only costs us 1. I mean, this guy would be nice too. We could play both of these actually. Get a defender in. This guy will defend for 3. Yeah, we need to go to our B team defenders since the defender Ramas hasn't shown up. And I don't know if I want to keep drawing with Bearvor, because I need her for questing. Again, we're like, I need to clear some stuff before we get flooded. But I gotta be careful. I'm gonna get hit with and punished for questing with a bunch soon. I know it again. It's gonna happen at least 2 or 3 times a game. Okay. So let's start off. We're going to pay full price for our Sarnford Sentry. It's going to draw us 2 cards. Okay. Okay. I really regret spending all that green now. Damn it. Should have done the discount. Okay, so we got a Forest Snare. Can't afford it. But we will next round. So maybe there'll be a bigger enemy to put it on. But either way, we have a target for it. There is a play where we don't clear this yet, so we don't draw another orc for sure, but we could still draw an orc off this deck still, but... Okay, so let's just get this guy reduced. Help us defend. Okay. And that will cost us 1 here. Oh yeah, send aid. I forgot about that. That's okay. I don't think we need to do this yet. Oh, actually I should. But it's okay. I did what I did. I gotta put this out next time, because I would love to have this when we get that card that attaches to a quest card. It'd be awesome if it attached to something we're actually trying to work and get rid of. That's why I'm scared about putting this as our active location. Damn, I'm gonna regret that. I know it. Okay, we'll just try to get out of next round, maybe. Okay. Questing. Maybe I should keep this guy up for some fighty fight. So this will be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 4 in there already, though. YOLO? No. We're gonna keep him out. All right, here we go. Not a weather, not a weather, not a weather. I have 3 sneak attacks, I know. And I drew them all right after I played Gandalf and drew with Gandalf. I drew into like one of them to start the whole process. All right, Freezing Blast. So this is gaining Surge because our first weather effect. Doomed 2, so now we're officially at 40 threat already. When revealed, removed each damaged character from the quest. So this guy's out. And that's it. So he wasn't in, so that's fine. Okay. Sucks. All right. And a Cornered Orc. All right, great. Jeez. Okay, so we officially have 6 in here, and I think that left us with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're just even. I don't want another orc anyway. We just got another one. Travel, nothing. And this one will engage. It makes an immediate attack. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I'm going to drop one of these guys in again. Because I have to like... I have to kill one. And I'm going to get 4 attacks here if I don't... So I got defense, defense, like defense. And I can attack one and kill it. Yeah. So bad. Weird. This is so weird. Okay. I'll just defend with this one. Attack enemy gets +1 for each damaged character you control. Holy crap. So this guy's attacking for 5 and just kills this guy. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I should have maybe done Feint instead, but I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Okay. Combat. So maybe I should have blocked with this guy. Oh yeah, I have to put a token here, a damage token. All right, let's just do this guy here. We'll attack. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Attack enemy gets +1. If this attack destroys a character, raise your threat by 2. No, this guy has 4 defense, definitely blocks the 3. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Feint. Yes, I couldn't use it there. We already talked about that for like an hour on the stream already. Yeah, I know better. Okay. Yeah, we'll defend here. Flip. Find shelter. Okay, whatever. Takes the damage. That puts a token here. Okay. I'm just gonna feint this guy. Okay, whatever. All right, then we're going to attack and kill 2 of them, which will put 2 tokens here. Ready up. I need to get my healer. I need a healer. All right, going to 41 threat. 41 threat. Let's draw East Road Ranger. Okay, okay. And then we'll get going up to 4, 2, and 1. Okay, let's just forest snare this one. Not the best use of it, but that's what we're going for. Yeah. Oh yeah, Honor Guard. Yeah, Honor Guard, I forgot. He could have prevented damage from the other guy, but that's fine. Yeah. I always only think of using him to protect heroes, but I need to remember, like, he can do it to any character. But in my mind, I'm always like, no, I save him for the heroes. All right, let's put Send for Aid into play. This is going to be a side quest we're going to work on to try to get another ally into play, I think. And we're definitely going to choose that as our active this time. And then we're going to play this Dunedain East Road Ranger. Oh, I don't have enough for it. Never mind. I don't have as many enemies. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Just quest. Whoops, that was a 1. Come on. Quest. Not a weather. It's a weather. Each player assigns X damage among characters they control, where X is number of quest cards in play. I just put an extra 1 in play, of course. Then exhaust each damaged character. You piece of crap. And that's going to get Surge. Okay, so 3 damage spread around here somewhere. I can prevent all of it if I want to get rid of this guy, which I probably will. I'll say I'm going to put it on this character. And I'm just going to get rid of this guy. Because he is Valor response. I'm at 41 threat, right? Exhaust and discard this guy. Cancel up to 5 points of damage just dealt to a character. I don't know. Not the way I like to use that, but that is annoying. Then exhaust each damaged character. So this guy gets exhausted. Great. Search the ruins. Surge. Yeah. Yep. Forced. At the end of the refresh phase, rage each player's threat by 2. Like, I think we lose just by this showing up. If this shows up in the second half of the scenario, I can rush it out. But anytime this is showing up this early, and I don't have a board of questing ready, like I don't have Faramir in play and stuff, we're going to lose on this, because this will just raise our threat way too fast. Not to mention the other threat increasing, but I'll still try. But yeah, that's just, again, true solo, this scenario, like, dear designers back in 2014, remember there's people that can play this game by themselves, and they obviously didn't think that way. And designers in 2021 who came up with the campaign rules and stuff, you didn't think about true solo really either, so it's kind of annoying. But this stuff's really rough. All right. At the end of the refresh phase, rage each players. Okay, so we'll see. But right now I'm not working on that one, so okay. Then it surges, because why not, into, oh, another weather. When revealed, each player deals 1 damage to a hero they control. Sure. And then this is the one that treats all their text boxes as blank, anyone who's damaged. So now Halbarad can't stay readied, and I lose the defense reduction off of Aragorn. And the active location was the right one, like that's why I went for this one, was so this would attach to it. But yeah. But Ultravioletta, like I know you can pick the proper cards to play this scenario true solo, but I hate the idea that, like, yeah, you can only pick from this super limited card pool to win this scenario true solo. That's kind of lame design, right? But I'm even playing like on slightly easier, and I've played this as like probably my 7th or 8th time playing the scenario now in the last 24 hours, and like I just have seen enough that it's the math is not there. You can't do surge on the first weather effect is the same punishment to a 4-player game as it is to a solo game. That's just the math. Like if you did at least up to like grade 4 math, you understand that that is like bad game design for player scaling. Just that, not to mention some of the numbers on the cards and stuff, like the side quest mechanic. There's just something wrong there. Like I know a lot of it was probably play tested with like 2 or more players, but it's just kind of sad, right? They didn't know COVID was going to be a thing and the solo gaming community was going to be a big boon in the industry. But yeah, it's definitely like just that alone. Like we're not talking even like cards in my deck or anything. It's just like the scenario design itself is like. I remember reading this on one of like the Hobbit scenarios, and it tilted me too. When I saw it again in this, I was like, wait, this is like 5 years in the future in the, or not 5, like 3 years into the game design, and they still didn't like figure it out. So I don't know who's behind this one, but yeah, I hope they learned by now. But yeah, anyways. But I know you can just house rule like we've done before, where we can just ignore that part or whatever if you're playing true solo and stuff, which it probably should say on it, like, you know, in a 1-player game, the weather effects don't surge because they're already horrible enough. All right, so counting up our, we just exhausted him, but he's still in the quest, right? So 4, 5, 6, right? We didn't draw with her. So, or did we? I think she was in the quest. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we have just 4. So that's 2 off here. And when this clears, we add a token here. Okay. And that will draw us an Angmar Orc off the top of the deck. And he's when revealed, so either discard 1 ally from play or reveal an additional counter card. Again, in 4-player, not such a big deal. True solo, very sucky. Very sucky. Okay. Man, I don't know. Like I don't technically need the defender right now, but it's just like the cost of my allies, it kills me to lose them. What would another encounter card be? Could be another orc that attacks me twice. Could be more damage dealing effects. So I had 4 in there, I did 10, right? So 2 is there. 4, down to 6, 2, so that only puts 4 here, right? Oh my god. So dumb. So dumb. Travel? I'm going to travel to this one to try to heal damage from a character. I have to remove 1 resource from our mission to travel here. Then we'll go to encounter. I'm going to just check if I have any encounter shenanigans. There is a sneak attack play, right? But now I'm thinking that this, like I could have sneak attacked Faramir in there to try to clear this thing, to help get me another ally, take off the text box thing. But now, I'm now thinking Search the Ruins is the play for that, because my threat increased. But then again, getting another ally. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should have. It's okay. It's okay. Don't forget to raise 1 to protect the innocents for weather treachery. No, George, it doesn't work that way. Again, it's only on attack. After an attack damages a character. Yeah, if that worked on weather effects, oh my god, this would be like, I wouldn't even be playing this right now. It'd be way too out of control with the amount of damage I put on characters. No, it's only for attacks. Only for attacks. I guess the villagers don't worry about the weather because they're inside, but orcs coming in and stabbing them, that's what that's for. So I don't need to protect them from the weather. Yeah, the combat phase, I could do the sneak attacks, I know. But imagine I draw into 1 Gandalf. and I have the 3 sneak attack plays for Gandalf, we'll get like right back into this game real fast. But I'll probably use it on a Faramir if I can't afford him still, which he's very far away from being afforded. Because he could help us get through some of these side quests, but it's like a one-time use. All right, no worries, George, no worries. Good question though. I had the same question before. I had like double read it yesterday. I was like, wait a second. All right, let's keep going. Oh, also I have no resources for sneak attack right now. Duh. Yep, because I didn't play Steward of Gondor on this guy, so I don't have like unlimited leadership resources. I can't even play sneak attack right now. Yeah, I don't even know why we're talking about it. All right, so let's go and defend for 1, 2, 3. Attacking units +1 for each damaged character you control. So he's attacking for 4. We're blocking for 3. Takes the damage, and this increases to 5. And now his text box is blank, so he literally only has 1 defense now. Oh my god. Yep. All right. I should have just been drawing harder with Bearvor. That's what I should have been doing. Okay. That's it. That's all I got. Yeah, this is not going great. $42. Draw. Not the tactics ally I was looking for. I'm going to pay 1 for her. $3 for the bowman, I think, unless I want to dig for a defender of Ramas. But I want to quest really hard. Really hard. Oh yeah, I forgot to raise my threat by 2 more. 44. I have no Gandalf. I have no that 3 cost save me when I threat out thing. So I'm like really in trouble because of this. I have to quest like crazy, but I could draw an encounter card that pulls everyone out of the quest and stuff. Oh my god, this is so bad. Yeah, I got a sneak attack Faramir right here too. Yeah, so I think Bearvor, like, I could draw with her, but I think I just put this guy in and even use him in the quest. Draw for Gandalf would be fantastic. Imagine. Yeah, YOLO. Good call. Ultraviolet, a good call. Yeah, Ryan, you're right too. Dig for Gandalf. All right, let's do it. It's only 2 cards though, and my deck is still like pretty big. That it would be amazing to have had earlier, but still could help. I can't afford it yet though. Okay, Ranger of Cardolan or whatever, Cardolan. Okay. I mean, we can't afford him straight up, which I might just do. He's got better stats than this guy. Yeah. Just the problem is I got to do sneak attack now. I'm not going to be able to afford this for a while. Again, the Steward of Gondor not being on this guy, it like I see where it's kind of like really harming me here. But again, it allowed me to play these, which maybe I would have not been able to as easily. But and the Forest Snare, like I got that out pretty quick when I saw it because of it. But all right, let's just play this guy straight up. Oh, this feels bad. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Just all about the questing. All about the questing. Please don't damage all my guys and remove them from the quest. Please, 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 please. Like, I'm honestly debating, like, letting this guy go unopposed, like, and putting him in too, but I won't do it. So bad, so bad. She's not in the quest. He's not in the quest. He's just there to die. Which sucks. Sucks. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing this, guys. I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm very much in trouble. All right, let's try it. It's a weather. Each player deals 1 damage to a hero they control. And then we attach it to the active location, so they're all blank. So even when I get rid of this one, I have this one, or vice versa. So I will deal 1 damage to Aragorn. Why not? Yep. Oh. Come on, man. Surge again. Why not? Oh my god, Surge has killed me in this one. I've never seen so much Surge. After it becomes a current quest, we discard a random card from hand. Okay, great. I don't even have room for all these stupid things. Okay. Yeah, this is just dumb. When revealed, each player assigns X damage among characters they control, or X is the number of quest cards in play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 damage I have to deal out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Super fun. Oh, is that the one that then exhausts them all? Yep. Exhaust all damaged characters after. Yeah, this card has like crippled me. So we gotta deal 3 more damage. Sure, I'll put it right there. Okay. All blanked. Awesome. Okay. So let's count it up now. Oh yeah, let's do the Faramir thing. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead for sure. Because this guy's attack will go unopposed unless I just sneak attack someone in to try to defend. Okay, let's see what we got here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we only have 2 in there, so that's 9. 4 would go here, only 5 on here. And that draws us off the top of this deck. Yeah. No, I can't because here's the thing. I clear this and then we get another orc and it's one that attacks for 3. So even if these guys got no shadow effects and I can defend with Faramir for 1, even this guy's 2 damage undefended assigned to a hero kills her, kills him. I mean, I could have spread this damage not on her. I probably should have done that. But then that would shut off her bonus. I could put 1 of it here. 1 here. 1 here. Where else can I put it? Oh man. 1 here. 1 here. Okay. So I don't put any on her, right? Then we might be okay. We might be okay. All right. So this guy's revealed. Okay. Travel. Yeah. I don't know if I have time to play another one though. I might just call this campaign as not something to play true solo for me. Like I thought I would get further in the campaign and not be so frustrated, but just this design of like Surge and for true solo on the same Surge you would see if you're playing 4-player, it's just not enjoyable. It's like it kind of just feels like you're being cheated. And I don't want to play like full easy just because of that. That seems kind of lame. I'd rather just play 2-player the way the game should be played, or higher count. But yeah, that sucks. Okay, anyways, let's keep trying, and we'll just keep playing until we're done this one. It's fine. All right, exhaust Faramir, choose a player. Okay, so we're doing sneak attack. In the, oh, we got to engage first, right? Let's do travel. Or not. No, we can't travel. We don't want to pull an orc, right? So we can't travel. Engagement. Okay. I don't have anything engaging me trickery. Okay, so we're gonna sneak attack. We spent the resource. We'll deal shadow cards first. Sneak attack. Fairmere. Hiya. All right, so he'll defend against this one. TW Moore. Thank you for the tip. Much appreciated. That is a cool sound effect, whatever that is. I don't hear that one very often. That is really cool. Thank you so much for donating to the channel. Much appreciated. Thank you for donating to the Gandalf Beard Fund. Okay, this is... What was I doing? What was I doing? No shadow effect. No shadow effect. Okay, so he just takes 1 damage. Which this goes up here. This one has to go undefended. Attacking an enemy gets +1, +2 instead if the defending character is damaged. There is no defender. So now we put 3 damage on Barivore. That will go, sending this to 7 out of the 10 that will fail us also. End of combat. I have nothing to attack back, so this guy goes back to hand. What am I supposed to do? Okay, end of the phase. A refresh. We'll go up 2 from Search the Ruins and 1 from the normal end of the phase. We're at 47. Maybe there's a wizard who can pull us out of this, but I don't know about that. It has to happen. Okay, draw. Nope. Resources. 3. Boom. And another one here. Boom. Yeah, I'm definitely doing Steward of Gondor on Halbarad next time for sure. It's definitely... I've never lost playing on slightly easy in this scenario. But I also never put Steward of Gondor on in those situations. I only put it on when I was playing regular difficulty. And I did get further, but it definitely wasn't the answer in that situation either. Yeah, I feel like it still should have gone on here. Because I could have had Faramir like in play already. And using him in quest phase after quest phase after quest phase. And I could have had sneak attacks available earlier. I could have had Celebrity and Stone probably on already. And that would have helped with questing. Maybe some characters would have survived a little longer. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It's the fun of drawing random from decks of cards. All right, so let's see here. Planning. Now, Feint could help us here. This not here. Yeah, we're still all blank. That's the problem. So many blank characters. I can't even draw with Barivore. Because these stupid things. And I haven't seen my healer yet either. I have 2 of them in the deck. Definitely have a better time when you see the healer too. That's the other thing. Oh, so I can't draw. So this is just what I'm stuck with. I have 3 enemies engaged with me though. So I can play this guy for nothing. Yep. Okay, that's it. So we're still going to quest this one because we have to. Yeah, like... I mean, I could quest this one and maybe we find Gandalf, drop him in and lower our threat. Or we just quest this one to stop the bleeding. This will lower our threat by 3 also. And then we don't gamble on the top 10 cards having a Gandalf, which I don't trust at all. I don't know. I don't know. It's not over yet, I don't think. It's just the weather effects. Hopefully the weather effects don't wreck us. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gone too. Yep. Okay. That's what we're questing with. Sure. Ancient Causeway, 3 threat. Forced. When Ancient Causeway is explored, raise the player's threat by 2. Okay. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we have 5 in the staging area. That leaves 6 left. More than enough to clear this. Maybe a little overcommitted there. I don't know. I'm just so used to it surging 2 cards every encounter phase. After Search the Ruins is defeated, reduce each player's threat by 3. Okay, that goes into a victory display. We go down to 44. Okay, this is gone. Stupid card. Still a blank. Text boxes on our damaged characters, though. All right. Travel. I could travel, but then that leads to more orcs being drawn from here, and I don't really want that right now. Okay. I probably should. Yeah, I'm gonna travel. No. I have 2 orcs. No. Nope. Okay. Engagement, nothing. Combat. This guy, I'm gonna feint his face. Pya! Again, all this because I didn't draw Defender Ramos. I feel like it's such a different game when you see him right away. 100% different game. It's like the first one I've not had him early playing on this mode with him in the deck. I should have kept that first hand maybe. I don't know. Yeah, just have my guys take damage. Like, this is scary. All right, he's not attacking. This guy attacking for 2. Now, I could sneak attack Faramir to try to block. I could block with Aragorn. But right now I'm thinking of actually trying to kill 2 of these orcs. So that way, I guess if I do kill 2, then maybe traveling wouldn't be as bad. Oh, but if I kill 2 right now, we're going to the next stage. Which shuffles all these orcs in, gets really crazy. Yeah, maybe I just go for it, but I don't think I'm ready. This guy's dead for sure if I put him in front. If this guy put in front and he gets a buff, he's dead. This guy goes in front, he's still probably alive, but then I have no one to attack because he'll be blank. And I need this guy to kill somebody right now. This guy could... No, he only attacks for 3. Yeah, I can only kill one of the orcs right now, actually. Unless Faramir drops in, maybe. Attack for 4. Yeah, I can only kill one orc right now anyway, I think. Because this guy would attack for 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need to hit this guy for 6. So I need these two, like, together. Yeah, I gotta do it. Alright, we're going in. Attack enemy gets +1, +2 instead if the defending character is damaged. Yeah, you killed him, alright? So we're up to 8 on this one. Hits 10 and we're out. Buh. And then we'll just attack back and we'll kill this one. I'll put a token here. Like, I can't even get a board going. This is crazy. This is so weird. So weird. Ready up. Okay, threat going up by only 1. Yay, 45. Draw. Okay. Resources. Okay. This one we are going for. We're gonna gamble. We gotta gamble, I think, again. I need my character's text boxes turned back on. Like, this is silly. I can't, like, my draw engine is shut down. Oh, Celebrian Stone? That turns off all sneak attack possibilities. Yep. We're gonna do it, though. We have 5 in here right now. Yep. Just gotta hope it's not gonna punish us. Oh, this should be gone. But I need a defender for this guy. YOLO. When revealed, raise each player's threat by the threat of the active location. Ha! There is none. Deal with it. But, oh, and that's not a weather. Oh my god. That's not a weather. Holy. Holy. Are we getting lucky? Is our luck turning around? And let's not give up. Let's not give up. We can still do this. We can still do it until we draw the card that says we can't. All right. Okay, let's count up our questing. So it's a side quest. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Way overkill. Way overkill, but it's good. So we get rid of this craptastic card. Oh, that was, this one's Victory Display. When this stage is defeated, each player may search the top 10 cards of his deck for an ally put in a player in his control. Each player who did shuffles his deck. Goonies never say die. All right, we're looking for an ally. I need assistance here. Oh, where have you been, idiot? East Road Ranger. Oh, our healers, there they are, having a nap together in the deck. You ladies, come on, where you been? A healer would be nice, although, yeah, healing would be very nice, actually. What else we got? Honor Guard, Faramir. Oh, we can just play Faramir straight up. This guy with the hat. We could play her and draw 2 cards. Oh my god, I got some good options here. What do we do? What do we do? And the Defender Ramas is only cost 2, so it seems silly, but like, is that the stabilization we need? Also, we have the one that comes into play, like that helps us get through side quests, which, I mean, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, like, holy options. Now, here's the thing, like, Gandalf seems like a great play. Like, we get him, we drop our threat down to 40, or we draw 3 cards and just dig. But then I've used up another Gandalf, and I only have 1 left in the deck, I think. And I'm holding these sneak attacks, like praying for a Gandalf in hand. Yeah, we have 1 Gandalf in our discard, 1's here, 1's still in the deck. If I can draw into a Gandalf and sneak attack him in like twice, drop threat, draw some cards, hit some enemies, whatever we gotta do, use him for multiple quests. I just worried about taking a Gandalf now and using him up at this point. It might not be the smartest time to have Gandalf on the board. We're okay for green resources. I mean, a healer would be nice, or just straight up card draw. If I put her into play, I draw 2 cards off of her, and she helps with questing. It's kind of like a now or never situation. I know, Pontus, but like, I'm not sure what's going to happen next. Like, if I can keep questing, I can do stuff like this. This might be able to help us, whatever these are. These boons we get to attach to a hero I control. I don't know what those do, but maybe that will help us. I do need to quest hard to clear some of this off so we can survive. I need a board of questing allies, and I've not established that, and it's going to make it so hard in the second half of the scenario. Like, Gandalf's so temporary. Like, so temporary right now, and if we get lucky and we draw into him, we're better in the long run. A healer could be helpful, but she's not helping with questing. But she will later, because on the second half of the scenario, that's when we have the -1 willpower to anyone who's damaged. So healing, we can heal our heroes and get them to have some more questing power back, you know, on the second half. Or I can just maybe draw. Maybe I play this one, and after it enters play, we draw a card for each enemy engaged with us. And now we have a questing body, and then we draw into more cards. And maybe we get Gandalf or something, or a Defender Ramas. Oh, man. Or we just use this to go heavy on the side quests. Oh, Gandalf to draw into Gandalf. That's interesting. That's interesting. And what's the timing on this? Do I shuffle my deck first? Like, I'm assuming Gandalf draws after I shuffle everything back into the deck, right? Like, finish the first effect. But then there's also Faramir. Like, Faramir can help us questing hard. And I don't have Steward of Gondor to help me pay for him easy, right? He's like never gonna get into play. I think it's Faramir. I think it's Faramir's the play. He's how we close out the game if we can survive that long. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's Faramir. I think I've answered my question. If I had Steward of Gondor on Halbarad, I wouldn't pick Faramir because I have one in hand. I would have played him already. But this is like the first time I've gotten Faramir where I can't afford him, and he's sitting in my hand snoozing. So this, I think, is the best play. All these other cards I can afford other ways, right? Yeah, I think it's Faramir. I think it's Faramir. Unfortunately. It's not the most exciting pick. What else was there? Yeah. The healer would also have been cool. I don't know, man, I've never seen so many options before on that poll. Usually it's like 2 allies, and I just picked the most expensive one. But that was not a clear choice. Yeah, buy Gandalf and healers. Where are you, Gandalf? Where's the other one? How deep are you hiding? Oh yeah, he was 6 cards up from the bottom. Stupid Gandalf. All right, let's shuffle. Okay, so cut. All right. Oh man, I don't know. Okay, that was just quest resolution. Travel. I don't need another orc enemy right now. So this one would be dumb. But this one will raise our threat by 2. And that's a little scary. But man, oh man. I just don't know if I could travel this one and but I'll have to go find an orc. I don't want to, but the cool part about that is if I complete that, I can put a token on here and we don't check the token count until we defeat an enemy. So then we would have an extra token going into the second half, which is very good. But do I need it? I'm not sure. This one will raise our threat by 2 after we explore it. And that could be the death of me. I'm already at 45. Yeah. There's 3 cards in my deck that will help me lower threat. Still in my deck. Will I see one of them? I can't gamble on it. Yeah, that's true, Ultravioletta. That's what I was thinking. Faramir will help with that if we can survive that long. I'm gonna travel. No, I shouldn't. I can't, because if I draw that card that raises my threat, that'll go up by 3. I can't. I can't do it. That sucks. All right. Combat. Attacking for 2. Defend for 2. Deal 1 damage to the defending character. Oh no! That ends it. That ends it because I don't have a way of preventing damage. Oh my god. Yeah, so it'll deal 1 damage to this guy, which puts him to 3 and kills him. And then now it's undefended, and 2 damage has to go somewhere on one of my heroes. So one of my heroes is dead. Faramir, you're dead, buddy. Or Aragorn, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, I just, like, a hero just died. Off this little weenie. Like, what is that? I should have defended with Faramir. I got greedy. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wow. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I do have technically an hour. We could try to play quick in the next one. We could try. Yeah, man, the surge effects are the, shadow effects in this are, like, ridiculous too. I don't know why I put that over there. Okay, let's see how quickly we can get this going again. Let's do it again. Okay. What do we need out? We need concealed orc camps going here. Orc ambush, search the ruins. Goes here. This guy goes back here. Weathered hilltop in play. This goes in here. Sealed orc camp. Exposed ridge. I think that's good. Oh, yeah, that was rough, man. It's just like, I think it comes down to like how many turns in a row do weather cards come off and surge on you, and it's like if it just happens too many times at the beginning, you just can't stabilize. It's just too much damage, and then if that blanking effect comes out, I don't know. And like I did have that happen one time, and I had my healer early, and it was so easy. It was like, okay, I'll just put damage on my heroes. 2 turns later, clean it off. Okay, we're okay, no problem. But yeah, this is crazy when you just don't have the answers. That's this game. That's just how this game's like designed, and it's like unfortunate, but oh well. The goods outweigh the bads, though, so it keeps me going. All right, let's go back to 32 threats. Okay, I'm gonna try to play a little quicker and looser here. Try to get one in the next hour and 2-ish minutes. So let's just shuffle. And I'll still play on the sleazy mode because that was the first time I've ever lost on the sleazy mode. I was kind of shocked, actually. Although it wasn't easy, I definitely, at the other 3 times I won, it was like still pretty tight. I still played slow and careful, and it was still like pretty rough. But yeah, I don't know. I just defended wrong there. I should have defended with Faramir, but I got greedy. I didn't want to put damage on him to possibly blank him out again, you know? Yeah, Ryan, in an hour and 2 minutes is when I have to set up for her stream to have enough time to rearrange the basement for her painting stream, and then also like eat dinner. And I also have some other things to do before that, actually. So just to play it safe, that gives me about a 2-hour, which cleanup for this game I can do in like 15 minutes. Clean it up. I have to take it off the table, put it all upstairs, and then I have to set up for her painting, and then yeah, and then eat, and then also make sure her stream gets started okay. But yeah, 2 hours is like pretty tight. It's pretty tight, but I can usually get it done if I rush. But her paint stream starts in 3 hours from now. 3 hours from now. But yeah. Okay. That's all ready. Let's shuffle up our deck. And this we did. Yep, Weathered Hilltop, Orc deck. Okay. Yeah, usually I play quicker with this game. That's why I schedule it like 1 o'clock, thinking I have enough time, like locally, 1 o'clock, and I can play for like 3.5 hours, and usually get 2 games in, even with like intro and all that stuff. But this one I purposely wanted to play like super slow and careful, because like one goof up and you're done. Like it's just so, I mean, that's the way I was always explaining this game works in true solo. It's just like kind of one card pull, and it's like the punishment is way too hard with only one player. So yeah, you got to like very much like be super careful, like make sure you put the right characters in, kind of like pay attention to what encounter cards have shown up already, you know, that kind of thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Okay. Forest snare to start. That's neat. But I have no resources, so I gotta dump it. I also have no Defender of Vermoss for stabilized board, so too much green there. Too much green. All right. Let's cut it. Oh, interesting. 5 cost ally, 5 cost ally, 4 cost ally, 4 cost ally. It's going to be a good start. I can feel it already. All right, let's just play quick. All right, draw 1. Oh, well, see, this is why you don't give up right away. Just because you draw that 1 extra card, could be the one. All right, pop that here, put a resource back, done. Daron's Ruins. 1, 2. All right, let's discard Faramir. We don't need you yet. Okay. We're going to spend 1 for Send Aid. That into play. Okay. I mean, do I just play a Gandalf straight up? No, I probably sneak attack him first, right? Yep. All right, questing. So all comes down to this. What card do we draw first? Crappy weather effect that damages all our heroes? No, yes. All right, it's just an Ancient Causeway. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna win. I can tell we're gonna win just based on the first card pull. Like if that was the weather effect that damaged them all, and then I surged into another one that like removes them from the quest, then it's like you know it's just over, right? Or the one that blanks them. But at least we didn't surge into 2 cards on the very first turn. That feels nice. Feels like you're playing normal Lord of the Rings, the living card game. Okay, then we are going to count it up. So we have 4 here. We have 6 here. So not enough to get rid of this, so we're going to have a hero get damaged unless, no, we would have had to sneak attack first, right? Whoops, no, that's okay. That's not worth it there. Then we're not. Oh yeah, sorry, we were going for this, of course. Yeah, I should have sneak attack Gandalf in there probably to be aggressive, just a quest, but it's okay. I didn't, that's my bad. Okay, end of the round. We have to damage a hero. I'm gonna damage this hero, Aragorn. Take it. Take it and like it. All right. Resources. Going up to 4 here, 3 here, 3 here. Draw. Did all that. Threat goes up to 33. I'll talk. I can show you my storage solution, maybe, George, after the game is done if we have time. I just don't want to slow the play down because I want to hopefully get a full game in here in the next 50-ish minutes. And if we have time, I can bring it on screen and show you at least a part of it. I use a few solutions. Okay. I don't know. Bearvor card draw maybe. Yeah, I should have really sneak attacked that Gandalf in last round. But we can do it now. I could. The only thing I'm thinking is I really want to get this done because, like, I don't want to keep damaging my hero, and I would love to grab an ally and put him into play. And having no allies in play is pretty great. But that is right there 9 quest points. I have 4 already staring at me here. This one will increase when I draw weather, so that's going to be even rougher. This is going to take me multiple turns. So if I draw with Bearvor, that takes 2 questing points out of the equation. I could draw into something that helps me questing, but I don't have faith in such things. This guy at least gets me 1 quest point. I could put him in. I put the rest of them in. And I sneak attack Gandalf into the quest phase. The only problem is when I clear this, I now draw from this stupid orc deck, which could be a location, could be a big, nasty orc that kills my heroes, especially if I have no way to defend. I do have the guy that jumps into play off of 1 resource. That could work to save my bacon. But if I draw an orc off of here and then an orc off here, I'm in trouble. I'm in real trouble. So I'm really trying to just get rid of this. And I feel location lock already creeping its head. So I'm just worried about that. So I think I will just drop this guy in and not risk the Bearvor drawing into garbage. But I do feel like I need draw, or I'm going to fall behind. All right. Quest, city, quest. I do need just 1 enemy. I need 1 enemy, and then I can, like, deal with it. And that can help me reduce costs. Oh yeah, I did not play this. I did not play this. I want to play this. Yep. I want to play that. Yeah. Yeah, I've been location locked in this like once or twice before, and it gets rough. All right. So I'll do sneak attack, actually before questing characters in. So Gandalf comes in. Gandalf is going to draw me cards. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Coney and a trap will help us. Okay, cool. And yeah, he'll be in the quest too, of course. Yeah, so we can put this guy in too. And we just hope we don't draw the weather effect that damages everybody. Bah! 5 damage. But like you gotta just YOLO it and hope to get lucky. I don't know. Here we go. Nice. Sheltered Valley. 2 threat only. While it's the active location it gains when Sheltered Valley is explored, heal all damage for 1 character. Okay. So still no weather effects, so I'm feeling good. But that can change. 5, 6. So we're at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 minus 6 is 5. So 1 will go here. And that means 4 goes here. Not cleared. But this goes away. That will draw from here. And it's an Angmar Orc. When revealed, either discard 1 ally from play or reveal an additional counter card. I'll discard this ally from play, I guess. Oh, but I want him to go back to hand, actually, right? Yeah, I have a sneak attack. I need him to. Additional encounter card. Additional encounter card. Yep. Hey, Matouche. It's going okay. How about you? We're getting wrecked over here. We're having a struggle. That's fun. Okay. Oh, travel. Engagement. Oh yeah, he's back to hand already. I'm gonna play the trap. Okay, ready up. Threat goes to 34. 34, right? Nothing raising this up. Okay. Still gonna do this as my active, I think. Let's draw. East Road Ranger, okay. Resources. Let's reduce the cost of the next Dunedain we play by 1, because we have an enemy engaged with us. I think. Could be her. She can draw a card. This one will help me, though, get this done. Hmm. I'm just going to play this guy straight up. Okay. I could sneak attack Gandalf in the combat phase, worst case, right? I should have maybe drawn with Barivore. What do we got here? We have 3 here. We can assume this is going up by 1 from a weather effect, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there's going to be a 4-ish in there. We need to hit this for at least 4. Yeah, I don't know. YOLO. YOLO. Sheltered Valley. Oh, weird. Weird, weird, weird. I'm not going to complain. Okay, so we only have 5 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5. That's 2 here. When this is cleared, we raise our threat by 2 up to 36. We draw off of this craptastic thing. This guy is going to make us discard an ally or reveal an additional encounter card. I can't build a board to save my life. I don't know what would happen first, actually. Like, would I finish clearing this off? Probably. I don't know. But anyways, we clear this away. We're going to do this first. I'll look at the top 10 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do we got here? Who can come into play and help us? Or just get discarded? Whoa, see? This is normally what I see. Like, very limited options. I think I put in the guy on the right. He's got better stats. Yeah, okay. And then when this guy comes out, I look at my allies. I don't know. I'm not sure which one or which happens first, but whatever. I'm not too worried about it. I think I'll just get rid of her. Okay, travel. Quest always clears right away? Oh, okay, okay. I thought so. I thought you have to like do all that stuff first. But it's like this other thing's like after the location gets cleared. So I just don't know like what actually happens first, but it's okay, it's okay. Okay, travel, engagement, they're already engaged. Okay, now I could sneak attack Gandalf if we just draw some cards. And that will, then we'll have somebody to defend with this guy. And we can even kill one of them with this guy. Oh no, we can't. He only attacks for 2 right now. But that's okay. We can leave 2 enemies in front of us. That's not a bad thing. All right, yeah, I'm gonna sneak attack Gandalf. He'll just draw us 3 cards unless I want to kill one of these guys. I kind of want the card draw, but we do have Bearvor still able to draw us cards if we want. We probably would be okay doing that. We're going to get more card draw off of her. So let's not kill the enemies. Let's not kill the enemies. Let's just draw 3. So we got Captain of Gondor, Heir of Valandil, and a Feint. Oh, interesting. Okay. We'll defend with Gandalf against this guy. Attack enemy gets +1. If this attack destroys the character, raise your threat by 1. Gandalf will block it all. Then this guy will defend this one. Nothing. So fully blocked. Nice. We don't put any tokens on here. This is the way it's supposed to go. This is the way it's supposed to go. Okay. This guy can attack for 2, but they have 3 defense each, reduced by 1 from this guy. So he can't get any attacks through anyway. I think. Yep. All right. Gandalf, come back. All right. Refresh. Threat goes up to 37. Draw. Yes! 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 Alright, I just can't afford it yet. Oh yeah, I can. As I put the steward on the right character. I said it. 2. Okay. Yeah, let's jam that stone right on there. Boom! Nice walk in the park. Yeah, right, Billy. For now. Until it starts snowing and raining and trying to kill me. All right. That's there. I should have probably drew first. Again, I'm being silly. Let's play Sarnford Sentry. We're going to reduce her cost by 2. Spend 1 here. Drop her into play. That'll draw us 2 cards. Oh, there he is. Oh, twins. We got twins. I can't afford them, though. Okay, interesting. I need to get one out ASAP, but well, I'm definitely not putting out Captain of Gondor right now. Yeah, I need to get these 2 jokers into play quickly, but that will take a few rounds. So they're not Dunedain. I only have 1 tactics resource. I really regret playing that other guy. Yeah, the one that came in and died so fast, but that was my own fault. Okay, all right. I see a path. I see a path. Okay. Questing. Oh, we are going to quest against... We're going to go against the main one, even though it doesn't get quest points, just in case we attach one of those stupid blanking ones. I don't want it to attach to this as best as we can, because I can't clear it. I gotta be careful here, actually. I gotta be careful, because I have these 2 idiots. If I clear this, I get another idiot. But I don't need to clear this right now. I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. Who's going in the quest? So this guy's in the quest for 4. 2, that's 6. Yeah, I need to take one of these dummies out. Might be good. Yeah, okay. Oh, I used this, didn't I? Yeah, I used that. Okay. I'll do it like that. When revealed, each player assigns X damage among characters it controls, where X is number of quest cards in play. We have 2, so we have to deal 2 damage amongst characters it control, then exhaust each damaged character. So I can definitely put 1 here. And I'm going to put a second one here, and then he's exhausted, unfortunately, because he would have been anyway. That will add a resource token here. That will surge. When revealed, each player raises their threat by the threat of the active location, which now is 2, thanks to this resource token. So my threat goes up to 39. Still only have 4 in here. And we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that puts 4 on here. It didn't complete it, so we don't have to draw off the orc deck. Not bad. All right. Travel, can't do anything. Combat. We'll defend here. Deal 1 damage to the defending character. Okay. And then he attacks us for 2. No damage dealt after an attack damages a character. I don't know if that counts as that, but oh well. Attacking enemy gets +1 for each damaged character you control. 1, 2, 3. So he's attacking for 5. That kills this guy unless I have something. Nope. I didn't want to play feint, so. And that will put a token here. Yep. Can't get a board going. This is crazy how much I'm getting shredded. Or just discarding. I guess I could have revealed extra encounter cards for some of these options here, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Okay. Attack for 2 does nothing. Yep, that's fine. Okay, ready up. Threat goes up by 1 up to 40. Draw a card. Or a snare. Okay, don't have enough yet for it though. Go to 2. And then this will go. What am I doing? Up to 4. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Ultraviolet. I was thinking the same thing. Like it was like not, like it's part of the attack, but not like, I don't know. Okay. Well, we're going to throw one of these guys in. Play her. Okay, quest. Not quest. Quest. I don't know why I'm doing so much. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I don't need to go so crazy. I'm going to do Bearvore draw, actually. I should probably have done that before. Yeah, let's just do Bearvore draw. 1, 2. Okay. All right. Quest. Oh, yeah, we use this too. All right. Ruins of Arnor. Forced. After the when revealed effect of a treachery card is canceled, raise the player's threat by 2. Okay, still no weathers in there. Interesting. It's that 1. Okay, so we have 6 in here. We got 3. Oh yeah, obviously I was going for this one. That's why I was adding this, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take away 6 is 3. We only need 1 to go here. That will clear this one away. This is gone. And that's gone. We draw off of here. Concealed Orc Camp. Holy locations. Travel? Heal effect travel, maybe? Okay. Shadow. Block here. Attacking enemy gets +1 for each damaged character you control. Oh my god, no way. No way! He just killed my Defender of Ramas. What the hell, man? Attacking enemy gets +1 for each damaged character you control. 1, 2, 3. That's 5 attack, yep. Wow. Holy. Man, that's crazy. Alright. Attacking me gets +1, +2 instead of the defending character's damage. So he is now 4, attacking here, 2 gets blocked, 2 goes through, this guy's dead. Wow, can't even keep a board. This is crazy what's happening right now. I'm like blown away. Blown away on the shadow effects. I guess because I'm not getting the bad treacheries, I'm getting crushed on the shadow effects instead. It's just how it's like swinging, right? This is insane. Okay, but we'll keep pushing. We'll keep pushing. It's crazy. All right, attacking back. I can attack for 5 back. Let's kill one of these idiots. Yeah, because I reduce their damage still is fine. Yeah, we'll kill one. After we kill one, we'll put a resource here. Jeez. Jeez Louise. We're up to 41 threat. Draw a card. Okay, garbage. We will go to 2 here. This one will go to 7. This one will go to 1. Yeah, like you think you could defend against a 2 attack guy with a 4 defense guy and be okay, but not in this one. Not in this one. I still can't. A forest snare. I need a forest snare, one of them. I'm taking too many attacks. I guess I have faint, but I could not afford that either. Yeah. What to do? What to do? What to do? I mean, I can play Gandalf. Pretty much all I can afford right now. I have a Dunedain hiding in here. Dunedain, hello? Hello? No? Yep. I guess we just play Gandalf for the full round. I mean, it seems so dumb. Two damage tokens on the side quest? Oh yes, you're right, because I did have 2 guys die. Thank you. Thank you, Timothy. If I play Gandalf, why am I playing him? To clear this off to get a healed up Aragorn? Maybe? Oh, it would help clear this too. I just withdraw, right? I'm just drawing to find... I don't know at this point. I feel like Faramir would be nice. Did I lose all these 4-cost guys already? I have 1 Faramir hiding in there. One of these guys I could play straight up with this money. Sneak attacks are hiding on me. But I do have a backup Gandalf. Backup Gandalf. What else could I draw into? I could draw into another... I could draw my healer, but I can't afford it yet. Don't know what I'm really looking for. I just need to afford Forest Snare, because that needs to happen. To lock up an enemy, or whatever enemy gets pulled. I could just drop my threat by 5. I think I'll just draw and hope to get... I don't know. Because I have enough red stuff to play, no problem. I have all my red cards here I want to play. I just need the money to happen. I have... What else could I draw into ally-wise? And green, I don't really need more green cards right now because I have Forest Snare ready. I guess drawing into a Dunedain would be nice, because then maybe I can play one. I could play that Dunedain Defender, the purple Defender guy. I haven't seen him yet. Yeah, I could use him. I could use him. All right, let's do it. Straight up Gandalf, 4/5. Draw 3. 1, 2, there he is. 3. All right. We'll play him. We'll reduce him by 1, spend 2 off there. There he is. No money sitting there cooking. We got it in use. All right. All right. Let's try to keep a board going. All right. Let's quest. Quest. We're doing this sided quest here. Oh, I could Bearivore draw still. That might be okay, but I don't really need to, but... I have 4, 5... yeah, I've wasted too much. No, I'll put her in the quest. Let's do it. Let's do it. Each player assigns X damage among characters they control, or X is number of quest cards in play. Then exhaust each damaged character. 2 more damage. I'm going to put it on Gandalf. Thanks, buddy. But that means he gets exhausted. So effing annoying. Okay, that was a weather effect, so it will surge. I don't think I have any other weather effect stuff. Oh, search the ruins. Yep, this is my nightmare card when you see it in the first half. Oh my god, because it surges. I wish it just didn't say surge. It's like, it's so bad. Okay, surge. Oh yeah, it's at the end of the round. Threat will go up by 2. Right after I played Gandalf and didn't lower my threat. It's okay. All right, and we get an orc. Okay, so we have 8 in the staging area. We quested with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. And that leaves 7, right? That's more than enough to clear this. And we get to heal all damage from 1 character. Bloop. I don't know if I cleared the mission token when I traveled here, though. How many enemies have I killed? Again, some of these... I definitely killed one of these guys. Yeah, maybe I didn't clear the mission token. Whoopsie. My bad. Yeah, I'll just clear one away. It's fine. Okay, that's gone. Travel. Engagement. This guy engages, and he makes an immediate attack. But, do I have the... No, I don't have an answer. So I'll just defend for 3. Attacking enemy gets +1, +2 instead of the defending character's damaged. No, he's not. So he attacks for 3 and gets fully blocked. Nice. Well, I don't know what I'm doing about these other 2 attacks, though. I guess I gotta feint one of them. What the heck was here? Okay. Which orc is more annoying? I believe this one is. So I'm gonna feint him. That just means I can't play another character next round. We'll feint one there. This guy will let... yep. We're gonna block. Attacking enemy gets +1, +2 instead if the defending character is damaged. Oh my god. Alright. Serenity now. Serenity now. Okay. Okay, this clears. Oh, that's not bad. Alright, refresh. You see that? Threat goes up 42, +2 more is 44. Draw. There's our other ranger. 3 resources here, only 1 here, 3 here. Come on. All right, 100% forest snare on this guy. Yeah, forest snare on this guy. We could play this guy straight by reducing him by 2. Yeah, it's probably the play. Yep. So we'll reduce him by 2 for our 2 enemies. We'll spend the 2 from here. Man, at this point, I should have like 8 allies in play, but it's just the way it's worked out with shadow effects and these guys win revealed effects. Like, I don't know, maybe I made some poor choices discarding allies, but this is crazy. Crazy. And I'm like clogged on the red guys to play, but yeah, I have to do those feint plays. All right. Oh man, 20 minutes left. Okay, let's push. All right, questing. Okay. Weathered Hilltop. Okay, just adds 1 to the staging area. Okay, so we have 5 in there. We're questing with 2. Oh yeah, I did not pick, but it's obviously this one. Obviously this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, -5, 8. 3 goes here. 5 goes here. Draw off of here. Another Angmar Orc. Serenity now. I could draw another encounter card or get rid of an ally. I gotta do the encounter card. It's like, this is insane. Exposed Ridge. 3 more in the staging area, just like that. Travel. Exposed Ridge. Gotta do it. Okay. Engagement. Block for 4. Oh, he didn't get plus. Okay. This one. Defend here. Nothing. Okay, blocked. All right. We can attack for 3 back. Might as well. That will get only 1 through, but whatever. All right, ready up. 45 threats. Actually, 47 threats. Draw. East Road Ranger. Resources goes to 4. 2, 2. No, 1. 1, 1, 1. Got a lower threat, man. Got a lower threat. Yeah, unfortunately. At least I can play her for free. Yeah, we'll get threat reduction off this. But I feel like I got to do the Gandalf just in case I don't. I might pull that treachery that like raises our threat by 3 off this. And so I will lose right away. So I probably should just play Gandalf to drop threat. Like I have to, or I could lose. Hey, Beatles. Oh yeah, this is gone. So unfortunately, spend this. Gandalf. Threat reduction by 5 down to 42. Yeah, this Search the Ruins side quest is like so horrible. Okay, we have Gandalf for the round. Let's put a Defender of Moss into play. Maybe he won't die instantly. And then let's, for 3 reduction, because we have 3 enemies engaged with us, let's play a Dunedain that costs 3. It's another East Road Traveler, Ranger, Rider, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Questing. We are going to choose Search the Ruins, 1000%. We're going to put this 6 into it. We're going to put another 2 into it. I don't think I put Gandalf in. I feel like I use him for some combat to slim this down. Put this guy in. 6, 7, 8. 4 is 12. There's 5 in there. I need to get through 3 and 3, 6. That's like 11 alone. Yep. 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 Okay. Find shelter. What the heck is this? I've not seen this one yet. The weather is growing steadily worse and black clouds loom on the horizon. You must find a safe place to shelter or be caught in the storm. Surge, of course. Why not? Time 4. After the last time counter is removed from this quest card, each player deals 4 damage to a hero they control. Then place 4 time counters on this quest card. So I'm assuming, I haven't read the whole time thing yet, but we can figure it out quick here. The time X keyword represents the urgency of the hero's quest. When a card with the time X keyword is revealed, the players put X resource tokens on that card. These tokens are called time counters. At the end of the refresh phase, remove 1 time counter from each card with the time X keyword if able. When the last time counter is removed, there's a triggered effect that resolves on the card. Simple, simple, simple. Okay, no problem. Time 4. The clock's ticking, no! Okay, surging into weather. So this will surge. Assign X damage among characters committed to the quest. X is the number of characters committed to the quest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage I have to deal out, and I don't have my little buddy that I can discard because he's still in my hand. 6 damage. All right, let's deal 3 of that to Gandalf. Oh no, he's not in the quest, right? Has to be people in the quest? Yep, has to be characters committed to the quest. So we'll put 2 damage here. 2 damage here. 2 damage here. And then this one's going to be the one that's punishing me for having damage everywhere. Ben, no! Cancel your order! I'm not really having fun. I hate myself right now. Don't buy the game. No, I'm just joking. It's fun. I love the challenge, but it's frustrating. Ben in the chat, for everyone watching later, it doesn't have the chat open. Ben Fillers here is saying, or Filer, I'm sorry, however you say it. Hi Rob, I actually sold this 18 months ago. Watching this today and yesterday, I've just reordered it. You're a glutton for punishment, my friend. Hopefully you're playing two-handed solo or two-player or more. At least for this scenario. No! Each player adds 1 damage to a hero they control. Then we attach this to the current quest. Oh, at least this will get cleared, but that blanks all their text box. And this is what happens. So I put a damage here, let's say. And now these guys don't have their extra willpower. Oh my God. They're all blank. They're all blank. All right, so let's add it up. Freaking surge, man. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Minus 5 is 7, right? 3 goes here. That will draw us a card off this deck. And what did I say? 7, 3, so 4. Oh, we're still good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 7. 3 went there. 4 goes here. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. 4 clears this. Our threat drops by 3 down to 39. Oh, we're still in this, guys, for now. We're still in it. Okay, that goes to the victory display and to my paper shredder later. All right. And then now our heroes, our characters who are damaged are good still. Their text boxes are no longer blank. Reese, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. Poor Ben. Core plus 3 expansion, so not crazy. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I just got lost all the... I just lost all the time. I'm picking up tips here, though. Did you play, Ben, did you play True Solo only? Not sure when this campaign released in the UK. Oh, okay, okay. Again, you could play on easy mode. You can also, I'm complaining a lot about the scenario, but I'm also playing probably a mix of heroes. You should not play True Solo against this scenario. There's definitely heroes like, what's the dude with, that I love? The tactics guy with like the tons of defense, and you attach like those weapons on him for cheap, and then he becomes like super blocker guy. I 100% would be playing that guy in this scenario. So I didn't have to dig for these, you know, the cheap versions of him. I forget what his name is. Baragond, I think. Is it Baragond? I love him. One of my favorite heroes ever. 1000%. If I wasn't playing campaign mode and was just playing scenario by scenario, I would have completely changed up my mix of heroes. Like, you know, no problem. But holy crap. But I'm challenging myself to stay with this probably non-optimal pairing here. And hopefully we can get through some of these scenarios and keep going. But it's just every time, it's like I need some luck. Oh. Nice, Beatles, nice. All right. Okay. So what were we just doing? Oh yeah, we cleared that. Because we cleared a thing, we got to draw off the top of the orc deck. Oh no! We just drew this guy from the orc deck, the Angmar Captain. After he attacks and destroys an ally, you have to discard the top card of the defending player's deck. If the discarded card is an ally, he makes an additional attack against the defending player. So he gets revealed. We're not low enough threat to leave him in the staging area, unfortunately. Yeah, we got orc problems. Travel. Oh, did we reveal a weather? We should have a token on here. How many weathers did we reveal? Just one, right? Travel, 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 travel. Let's travel this one. Hey, Kanji. Oh my God, with the super chat. Lots of red dice. You got this, Rob. I don't think I do, but I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to try. I'm trying to play quick and loose too. That's the other problem. Oh, you played true solo only originally. Ben, if you're going to play true solo and you kept losing, put it on sleazy mode first, where you give an extra resource to each character. It's slightly easy mode, or play on full easy mode. Take out all the difficult cards, give your characters each an extra resource to start, your heroes. And I found most scenarios, even with like a not optimal deck for the scenario, you're fine in most cases. Or you just need to really go to the deck drawing board and like really put the answers in for each quest, or play two-handed, as a lot of people recommend when they play solo, but I'm not a fan of that. Or just, you know, go downtown and try to pay someone to learn the game and hang out with you and play it with you. And don't kidnap them though. I do not advise kidnapping people to play board games with you. It doesn't turn out well. So I've heard. So I've heard. All right. Engagements. After engaging, what can I do to this guy? Nothing. Nothing. I need to forest snare this guy, but I'm way too far away from that happening. So he just needs to die. All right, let's deal out shadow cards. 35, 25, 25, 20. Okay. This guy's attacking for 5. Gandalf's going to jump in front of that. Nothing. Okay, so that is 5. 1 gets through, so this will tick up. Defender of Ramas. You piece of crap. Oh, just +1, just +1. Still blocked, still blocked. This guy is going to defend for 5 right here. Oh, I probably should have defended 5 against this guy. Oh, that was dumb. I forgot about him. Yeah. It's okay. I forgot. That's fine. +1. If this attack destroys the character, raise your threat. Nope, it doesn't get through. Okay. What are these boys going to do? 5 attack we got. If we attack here, we need 6. And if we attack here, we need 5. So let's just kill... Can't believe I'm leaving this guy on the board, though. Can't believe I'm leaving that guy on the board. Yep. Let's just... Hey, yeah. Okay, I'll put a token here. Like, I need to pick up the pace here and kill more enemies. But I'm not leaving enough guys behind to do so. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, okay, raise threat, 40. Time token, gone. Draw. Okay. Resources, 3 here. Boom. 1 and 1. Ah. Okay. Stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Bearvor draw, maybe? What am I looking for, though? Nothing, really. Bearvor draw, sure. Healer. Healer, interesting. I can't afford her, though, for like 2 more rounds. Not the best choice. Okay. I could slam Gandalf in, but that's not really the play here. Nope. All right, let's just keep pushing. Let's just keep pushing. Questy, quest, quest. We're going for this one. Quest, 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 quest. Not in the quest, in the quest. Okay, done. Draw. Doomed 2, 42. When revealed, remove each damaged character from the quest. Are you effing kidding me? Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh yeah, this is gone too. Yep. And that will surge, and also add a token to this. Yeah. Definitely play with treachery when revealed cancel if you're playing against this scenario. Even though it does have some answers for that in there here in locations, but they're only when they're active. But that would definitely be good, smart deck building for this scenario. But yeah, I don't see this going well. All right, surging. When revealed, raise each player's threat by the threat of the active location, which is 244, just like that. Wow. Okay. So let's check our questing. Yeah, they're not on the quest. 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 Literally, I'm questing with 0. And we have 3 there. So threat goes up by 3 to 47. Great. Just great. Just great. That's crazy. Got greedy. All right. No engagement. This guy gets 1. You get 1. You get 1. All right. We're going to block for... This guy has only 4 defense. But less chance he dies, right? So we'll block for 4 here. Nothing. So 1 damage goes through. That ticks that up. Paya. This guy, Defender of Moss, will block here. +1 for each damaged character you control. 1, 2, yeah. Defender of Moss is dead. We can attack for 5 here. This guy's reduced by 1 on defense, so we only need to hit him for 5. That's perfect. Kill him. Get him out. That'll put a token here. Ready up. Raise our threat up to 48. Time token goes away. Draw. Captain of Arnor. Resources. This goes up to 6. 2, 2. Okay, we're still short to player healer. Defender of Moss for 2. I want this guy in so bad, but it's like I could have saved our bacon there a little bit. That's probably my mistake. My mistake was valuing the defender over this guy, because I could have prevented some damage every round. Maybe, but then I would have needed to defend with him probably, and he would be dead already, so... I don't know. Max threat's 50, and we're done. 2 away. I guess I just play Gandalf, right, to drop threat. I have to. This is so lame. Last game I get all my sneak attacks, and they're like flooding me. Now I get the Gandalfs, and I don't have sneak attacks. And I'm going to draw one right after this, I'm sure. Alright, let's play for 5. We're going to play Gandalf. He's going to drop our threat down to 43. So we can maybe win. And then we're going to reduce Dunedain by 2. Spend this. We'll play this guy. Okay. Questing. Still going for this one. Six. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, Mysterious Omen. Surging, of course. I'm sure it'll surge into a weather effect. Okay. Nope, it did not. Oh yeah, because we shuffled our discard pile, right? So now we're seeing these idiots. Discarding an ally. Discarding an ally, you say. Or another card off the deck. Well, let's count first. 6 in here. I would love to get 10. So I need like 16 quests, but I probably don't even have that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, I do. So I can afford to get rid of somebody. It's probably this guy. I think we're still okay if I do that. 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Take away 6, 12. I need 4 here, 6 here. Yep, that's enough. Okay. So I will clear this. I get to heal a character. That will reveal something off here. But I get to get rid of this. And that's, yeah, just, I don't get a benefit. It's just stupid. And we got an Angmar Captain again. Oh, geez. Travel? Yeah, we'll travel here. That was 2 on there, I think. Or no, it was 1, right? I think. Yeah, did I not see any of the Coney in a trap things, or did I just play like them too early? There's 1. Yeah, only saw 1. And faint. Where's my faints? I did 1, right? 1. Yeah, only 1 faint and 1 Coney in a trap. There's still 2 more of each hiding in there somewhere. Unless I have one in my hand, I don't realize. Yeah, that's a little rough. Okay. I am questing too aggressively, maybe. Oh yeah, this should be gone. This goes here. Let's forget about that. All right. Okay, let's defend for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against this guy. +1 attack for each damage character you control. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, let's block here. Nothing. Let's block here. Nothing. These guys doing attack for 5. They can only really kill one of these guys, so let's do that. Kill there. This goes up to 3. Okay, at least we can forest snare this guy in a second. I think, unless I've missed something. Okay, threat goes up to 44. Draw. Stand forward sentry. Ooh. We get 3, 1, 3. Okay, we're forest snare for sure. Lock them down. Lock them down. Come here, Captain. Hold these, put on the straight jacket for a minute. See how it fits. Oh yeah, this is gone. Okay, we got 2 enemies locked down. Very nice, very nice. Okay, still a chance, still a chance. Oh yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, Gandalf. No room for you anymore. Let's get a Dunedain into play. We're gonna put in Starnford Sentry. Draw us 1, 2, 3 cards. There's Coney in a trap, you piece of crap. Okay, let's draw for Darren's Ruins. Yep, there's a sneak attack. We'll discard this. Let's do another Darren's Ruins. Okay, let's get rid of... sure, a Steward of Gondor I think can go away. Okay. That's spent. Healer would have been sick, but I think the Forest Narrows is better. I think it's better at this point to help me keep going. That might have been too late, I don't know. We have 3. I mean, we could play this guy straight up. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just gotta keep going. All right. Let's go for I think I can go for this. And I'll get rid of a card at random from my hand when it becomes the active. Let's do this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. I probably have another one in there too. Yep. Okay. All right. Questing. Just drop them all in. Quest. Defense. Yeah, we're probably gonna have another trouble. Let's just do that. Okay. Ruins of Arnor. Okay. So we have 4 in the staging area. We quested with 2, 4. It's 10 total. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Take away 4 is 12. That clears this. Takes away 5. Only leaves 7 left, right? Farmier. We need Farmier. Just double check. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Minus 4 is 12. Take away 5 is 7. Yep. So 2 away. Ah. And then this will reveal another card off here. Sealed Orc Camp. Yeah, even if I put one of these guys in, it wouldn't have not been enough. Not been enough. Okay. I think we gotta like push it to start the second part, like kill an enemy. Travel though. Let's defend for. It doesn't matter. 4 +1. If this enemy destroys an ally, no, it does not. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, we'll just kill that guy. And we'll start the second part. I don't know. Okay. So how it works, now that I finally did it, I know I've been like taking forever. After an enemy is defeated, place 1 resource token here. We've been doing that. Then you check if there's X, like 3+ player, so 4 on here, we flip. And now we flip to Savage Counterattack. Forced, after Savage Counterattack enters play, advance to stage 2A. And that tells us, when revealed, end the current phase, so combat's over. Shuffle the encounter deck, a discard pile, and the orc deck all together. Reveal Orc Ambush and Amon Forn and add it to the staging area. So let's do that. This has 4 tokens on it. And if you also notice on here, forced, after an enemy attacks and destroys a character, discard 1 resource token from Savage Counterattack. If there's no resource tokens here, players lose the game. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. All right, so we ended the current combat phase. Okay, we go to refresh, right? Oh yeah, we got to add the other things. So Orc Ambush will come out, and it said it's like it's revealed, right? So each player must search the encounter deck discard pile for an Orc enemy and put it into play and engage with them, shuffle the encounter deck. So we'll shuffle all the deck together first before doing so. And then we have this in play, which we looked at before. 4 threat, 6 progress needed, immune to player card effects. While it's the active location, gains forced. After an orc enemy is added to the staging area, it makes immediate attack against the first player. It's like you thought the first half of the scenario was bananas, like it just got crazy. So we basically walked into an ambush. So now like I have 8 in the staging area. So we'll shuffle up. It said take the orc deck, shuffle it with the discard pile, and we make our new craptastic encounter deck. Ah! Does the side quest damage go up if you killed one of your allies? Yeah, did I miss it? Did I miss this a couple times? It was 2, not 1. Oh, I may have missed stuff. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'll just add another one. That's fine, whatever. I don't know. But who died? Oh, maybe I missed it, yeah. I miss it sometimes when I just kill somebody and I don't put damage on them. And I just like throw them right to the pile. Hey, Harry, greetings from Belgium. Greetings from Canada. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Okay, so we go to refresh phase, right? We're ready up. Threat goes up to 45. Oh yeah, and let's not forget each orc, I gotta grab one, but each orc is +1 to most of their stats. They're just not health. Okay, what orc are we grabbing and putting into play engage with us? Probably one of those ones that does the when revealed effect, right? Because we don't like getting rid of our allies. So let's just get one of these in play. So we're putting into play, not when revealed, okay? No immediate attack. No. And then what else are we doing? So we added those to stage area. Flip this. So now each damaged character gets -1 willpower force. At the beginning of the quest phase, either discard 1 resource token from Savage counterattack or reveal an additional encounter card this phase. So we basically have like a couple rounds. We can not get extra encounter cards, but we could lose the game if we lose all the tokens on here. So fun times. Okay, let's go. We got to rush it. We got 20. That's right, 20 on here, and we're also reducing 1 by each damage. So again, not having the guy in play, this guy to help me prevent damage, and not seeing my healer in play quick enough, it definitely really sets you back in this scenario. Makes it really hard. And also I don't have Faramir to counteract that negative, which also helps a lot. Did I already lose both of them in this play here, or have I seen them? I don't remember. Oh, we saw one that we tossed before, I guess. But there's one, I guess, hiding in here somewhere in the last 7 cards of my friggin' deck. Faramir. Game designed by Sauron. Yes. Do you think it's possible to play this campaign with only the revised and hero expansion set? I think so. Just don't play solo with these guys. Like, make a better solo deck. Like, I feel with the starter decks, like, I would have rather played the elves. I think would have been good. Maybe Defenders of Gondor would have been fine. Even the dwarf deck. And there's even player cards that come with this that would have beefed up some of those starter decks. Not to mention pulling cards from the revised core set. I'm just focused more on cards from the player expansion, which maybe I shouldn't have done. Especially in true solo. I just want to play Dunedain, okay? And now I've done that, and I'm going to just regret it. And we'll play it later in multiplayer, and it'll be way better. But not true solo. I shouldn't have done it true solo. I didn't realize it would be this ridiculous. Ridiculous is the word I'm looking for. Ridiculous. All right. The weather. Okay. I don't know. So I didn't get my resources. I'm trying to figure out where I am. So 1 here. 1 here, and 3 here. Okay. Bearvor, should you draw cards? I don't know. I don't have enough for Faramir right now, so I probably shouldn't. I don't know what's left in my deck, but all right. I guess we play this guy. Yep. Okay. Questing. Yeah, I don't have a Dunedain, but I could get a 3-cost one in for free. Do I have any left in my deck? I don't know. I don't know. I have all the purple guys. These guys, I think I've seen all 3. 2, yeah, I have. Shoot. And the card draw girl, I definitely saw all of them. East Road Ranger. Maybe I still have one of those, right? Or East Road, yeah, East Road Ranger. I think I still have one. Or maybe that's who I cut. Maybe that's who I cut, actually. Yeah, I cut one of those. Not the Sarnford Sentry. I actually have 3. I cut the wrong card in the deck list. Whoops. Yeah, my deck list is wrong. I was supposed to cut an East Road Ranger, not a Sarnford Sentry, I think. Or maybe I messed that up. Let me double check. Yeah, okay. I cut the wrong one, I think, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, or maybe I just put the wrong one in the deck list. It's okay. The deck I'm playing is still legal. It just doesn't match the deck list link below. I'll try to fix it after. Wrong green ally. Quest. Oh, what am I picking for my quest? Start of the quest phase, I'll spend a resource here, so I don't have to draw 2 encounter cards. And I'm gonna go after this one. Yeah, this is tough. Yeah, lacking the attackers too. Yeah, I definitely should have took out the other bowman, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, sneak attacking in my healer. Is that like a thing? All right. Ancient Causeway. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in the staging area. All right. I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. So only 3, so I just get rid of this. Not even making any progress on this. That's not good. Okay, travel. Combat. Cha. This is a thing. Attacking enemy gets +1 for each ally you control. Are you serious? My God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This guy's attacking for 10. This little weenie is attacking me for 10. This is crazy. What the hell? Shadow cancel also is very of high value in this scenario. I've never seen it this bad in one game. This is crazy. All right. I'm never playing this game true solo again. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just not fun. Like, oh, it's fun. I'm having fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like I'm trying to play through a campaign, and it's like if I have to replay every scenario like 5 times, I'm gonna be playing this campaign until 2026, and that's not the way I want to play a campaign. Okay, yeah, I should kill him, right? Gotta do it. Oh, that also reduces this. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I can't believe I've never had that actually happen before, where I actually had to remove tokens from that. I always had my defenders ready and like helping me at this point, that I wasn't taking out like damage like that. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, threat 46. Oh, he had an extra attack here too, but it was overkill, right? And that means he had an extra defense. Did I have another attacker? What was his health actually? I might not have been able to kill him. I need to hit him for 6. But I had one of these guys up, right? Yeah, I had enough. I had enough. One of these guys could kill him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He had enough attack. Okay. Okay. Draw. Faramir. Yay. Faramir. Okay. What could I draw? What could I draw? Honor Guard I can't afford. I guess I could get another feint, right? But that's not really what I need right now. I need ways of questing or healing, which I know I have another healer hiding somewhere, right? Yeah. I'll just draw into cards I can't afford yet. So let's not and say we did. Although, no, I need Bearvor questing. Okay. I have to keep going for a side quest because I need their bonuses. I need them. So we're gonna go for this one. Although, let's do this and discard a card at random. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That was our bias an extra turn or 2. Let's spend a token from here. And let's quest. Exposed Ridge. What do we need? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 minus 10 is 6, gets rid of this, but I need 2 more on this, so we'll Faramir. Gets rid of this. This goes to the victory display. So officially we can win the game now that that's out of play. I don't think it gives us a bonus. Although it should. Oh, I see. The orcs make an additional attack off this. Well, it's the active location. But did I draw an orc while that was in play? Maybe. No, I don't think I did, right? I just added that last turn. Shoot. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. Okay, this is gone. Now this is kind of cool. This says when it's defeated, remove it from the campaign. Then each player may choose one of the following boons and attach it to a hero they control. Okay. So we go to our awesome new campaign cards. Cunning. We could take Cunning. It's a permanent, so it attaches to that hero and stays with that hero. I think that's what permanent is, right? In this game. Setup. Attach to a hero. Add 2 resources to that hero's pool on setup, which is amazing. Action. Attached hero gets +2 willpower, +2 attack, and +2 defense. Once per game. Only for a phase. That could be really helpful right here, actually. Ruthless. Attached to a hero. They get permanently +1 attack. That's great. An action once per game. Move any amount of damage from attached hero to an enemy engaged with you. I don't have any damage on me right now, but I mean, going forward, that's like heal, which I kind of lack. That one could be good. Resolute. Attached to a hero. Attached hero gets +1 willpower. That would be great on Halbarad. Choose up to 2 points of damage just dealt. Oh, cancel up to 2 damage dealt to attached hero limit once per game. I mean, cancel damage is better than healing, right? Hardy. Attached to a hero. Attached hero gets +2 hit points. And ready attached hero once per game. That's kind of cool. Stalwart. Attached to a hero. Attached hero gets +1 defense. I don't really defend my heroes too much. That scares me. Planning action. Play any attachment from your discard pile on attached hero. Limit once per game. I don't know. Oh, Donaire. Don't even talk about Donairs. I love Donairs. I remember going out east, and that was like the first thing I did on break. I like drove and found a place where they filmed a Trailer Park Boys episode at a King of Donaire and like ate a Donaire there. Oh, and then I got one to take back to my hotel. So good. So good. Donaire is yummy. All right. I hate you guys. I'm hungry. All right. I'm debating Cunning just to get 2 resources extra at the start. 2 resources to that hero's resource pool. Oh my god. These are all so cool for different reasons. I think the extra attack could be really good, or just... Yeah, I might take this, because just being able to like add a 2 defense or add an attack or add 2 willpower, like when I need it, that could be really good. Oh, yeah, we have Donaire pizza here too. Pontus, yeah. Oh, I like Donaire pizza too. That's good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I like my kebab meat too. Good stuff. Good stuff. We also have like Donaire poutine. Jess, Google that. But like Googling won't do you justice. You got to taste it. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I'll take Cunning. Jess, I could describe it to you, but my tummy is growling already, and I can't. I gotta get back to the game. I gotta stay focused. Attached hero adds 2 resources to that hero's resource pool. What should I do? I feel like I do it here. But maybe that's dumb. Like here is good too. Yeah. Yeah, I think I attach it to Bearvor, right? I don't know. I don't think I'm going through this. It'll be ready when you're done. Don't you worry. It better be Donaire, Mel. If it's anything less, I'm throwing it in the garbage. I'm just kidding. I can't even say that with a straight face. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, shoot, it's already 5 o'clock. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm playing a half hour longer than I should. I'm gonna get in trouble. Ah. All right, I am going to, I don't remember where I was. Travel, right? Oh, I could travel to here. Go search for an orc, right? And then what does that orc do? Put it into play, engage with me. Yeah. This idiot. Okay, and then we will defend against this guy for 4. Nothing. These are gone. Okay, I can attack for 2. That's it. 2, that gets 1 through. That's okay. Ready up. All right, threat 47. Oh my god. Draw. Or a snare. I gotta play my healer though, I think. That will help me get more, more on the questing. So we'll play our healer. Oh yeah, it's only healing off of heroes. Which I should have been healing these guys. Yeah. Oh man, that was dumb. I messed up. I forgot she's only on heroes. I should have, when I completed those locations, I should have healed off like these 2. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's dumb. That's dumb. Yeah. Maybe I don't even play her. Yeah, wow, I messed that up big time. Yeah, let's just pretend that they were healed instead. And then these guys were here, and like I clear off this guy, let's say. Yeah. We're gonna just pretend that's what I was doing. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so we'll just leave some damage on Aragorn and say he was the one with damage, and we'll heal him next, hopefully. Yeah, obviously I need to clear these guys. That's what I was trying to do. Totally forgot. Derp. So that means I would have had more like questing power previously, but oh well, I'll take the punishment. Okay. And then yeah, let's just quest. Quest. And we're going after this one, actually. Have to. Oh, actually, I wouldn't have got damage through, right? Because they have extra defense. Extra defense. Okay. Okay, 2 more threat. Oh, another heal location. Not that it matters. Okay, so we're gonna throw Faramir in, so I'm just gonna do that anyway. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'll do this little action. Oh, I gotta recount again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Minus Down to 20, 18, 15, 13. We clear this. This will put a token here. Oh, I gotta reveal 2 because I didn't spend one off here, right? Yeah. 23 minus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 11, 2 here, and that puts 9 on the quest. And when this clears, I get to put a token there. I'm going to travel to... I don't think I should travel to really anything. Yep, no travel. Let's defend against this guy. Boom, boom, boom. Defend for 6. No, sorry. Defend for 4. Assign X damage among characters you control X number of quest cards in play. That's 3. 3 damage. Let's just cancel that damage and discard this idiot. Okay. And so we block. And then can we hit him? 2. No, can't even hit him. That's fine. Yeah. Faint. Okay, whatever. 48. Yeah, I don't think we can do it, but we can try. We can try. I don't know what's left. The other healer. There might be a sneak attack still in here. Yeah, I don't know. Useless. Oh, another Coney and a Trap's in there, and another Faint. I think that's all that's in there. Okay. No more questing power, though. Alright, 6, 3, 1. Attached to a warrior hero? Sure. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, let's heal Aragorn. Okay. We gotta go all in now. I don't even care. All in. Oh yeah, he just doesn't have to exhaust. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, these are gone. We're gonna spend a token here so we only draw 1 card off the encounter deck. Doomed 2, and we lose. We took way too long. Way too long. When revealed, remove each damaged character from the quest. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we're done. We're done. I can't beat this on stream, but I did beat it 3 times off stream this morning. Playing on slightly easy mode, which I thought I was good for stream after tweaking the deck, but I was not. Okay, so I'm just going to end the campaign there, and we'll play this again in the future with 2 players. Maybe I'll still do a Dunedain deck, but I'll probably, you know, maybe we'll do Noldor Elves or something, you know, like paired with them. That's also in the player expansion for this one. Or if I, you know, I'll probably take the starter decks and like just improve one of those with core set cards plus cards from the player expansion for this cycle. The Dunedain True Solo, I made the mistake of trying to make that work. And if this is how I'm struggling in a 5 or 7, according to the community, difficulty scenario in the first and second scenarios, I'm having this much trouble in the campaign True Solo. I don't think it's going to get easier from this point on. So yeah, I don't want to play every time I stream, have to play 2 or 3 times to try to beat the scenario with a deck that's struggling. It's just not fun. So, I mean, I don't blame the deck. The deck does cool things and it wins. I've seen it win. It's just the scenarios more than not. It's just too much. You have to have like quite a bit of luck happen, I think. And I did not have that today. So that's okay. Yeah, this pairing of heroes is like, yeah, I can see them being fun in multiplayer, but not what I want to do. Again, it goes outside of my playstyle too, of having characters engage with you. or enemies engage with you all the time, and then you're just taking more attacks than needed. It just goes against trying to build a board, and I love decks that just build up boards, and like, yeah, and you need to build up a board in this one to be able to quest enough on this last phase. And you saw me just losing allies over and over again. Finally saving up 3 costs, put an ally in play, boom, ally's gone. It's just like, okay, you can't get anywhere if you're throwing resources down the toilet off of 1 card flip off the encounter deck. So that was cool. But yeah, so stay tuned to the channel. We'll definitely play this in the future. 2-player. I'm going to play this 2-player. No more solo Lord of the Rings. I think I'm done doing that on the channel. It's not really how I want to play this game. And it's not why I fell in love with this game. I fell in love with this game when I started playing 2- and 3-player all the time. And even some 4-player back in the day. And it's when the players couldn't play with me really much anymore and I needed to focus on other games. That's when I stopped playing. So I did play it solo when I first got into it, and it was okay, but it wasn't the gaming experience I was looking for. So, but some people love it, but play 2-handed is supposedly what I'm supposed to do, or just play better decks and have a bigger card pool, but I don't want to do that. So, all right, we are good. Okay, so I got to clean up. I got to set up for Mel's stream that's happening in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So I got to hurry. Thank you all for watching. Much appreciated. Thanks to Fantasy Flight Games for sending this expansion to us early. It should be showing up in stores this week. Some people have it already. Supposedly it's been showing up shipping from Asmodee, which is awesome. So far, I like the scenarios. I like what they're trying to do. I just need to go back to the drawing board, find another player, and come back again. I want to play this campaign very much. I've been looking forward to it all year. I just shouldn't have rushed in with a solo deck that I made like the night before or got online the night before. That wasn't smart. But yeah, we'll come back at it 2-player, and we'll show this campaign how it's done. So yeah, thank you for watching. If you have any deck recommendations on what to play this 2-player with only the revised card pool, so revised core set, 4 starter decks, and 1 copy of the hero box for this, the player card box or whatever for this expansion. If you have any deck recommendations, just drop the RingsDB links in the comments down below. Or even just archetypes. Like if you're like, we should play a dwarf and an elf deck, like that's the best chance in, you know, tackling this. We'll do it. So just yeah, throw your recommendations down below in the comments. Much appreciated. But yeah, thank you for watching. For the Lord of the Ring fans, there might be something exciting coming up to the channel this weekend for Lord of the Rings game fans. So we'll see. Depends if certain things arrive tomorrow or not. But yeah, stay tuned to the channel, subscribe, you're in the right place for more Lord of the Rings, the card game, and other crazy games like this one. So yeah, thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you in a bit. Bye-bye.